Am I back on? Give it a moment. I don't think I'm signed into Twitch on my phone, which is normally. Hey, Laughter Guy, how you doing? I'm back. Sorry about that. Briefly went off there for a second. I said I had like really unstable internet because I'm gonna be honest, I'm not entirely sure why, but I did have really unstable internet. I'm just getting it to load up on my phone. But yeah, I'm back. I'm happy you're doing well, Laughter Guy. I'm happy you're doing well. I'm doing well as well. I was thinking recently about like how can I grow the YouTube channel and Twitch, the Ranger George stuff a bit. Yeah, do giveth and taketh, especially when if the VPN, it's not good. I was like, oh, how can I grow the channel? I thought, well, probably like more videos, makes sense. So let's get back into that. Also, I just got back yesterday. I was spending a bit of time away. Oh, here we go. I can see it now. Cool. That's cool. Solid idea. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. But I feel like the problem with YouTube, right? I would say like you guys are like the core audience. You know what I mean? Like you guys, you know me. You want to watch the videos, right? It makes a lot of sense. But then people that don't know me, why would they watch? Like you watch people you like because you know them, basically. Like I was thinking, I watch some YouTubers and I think, why do I watch them? And I sat down and I was like, because I know them, because I know these guys and I like their videos. I think they're cool guys, like, I don't know, from when I was younger, I don't even know why. Would I watch another group of friends doing the same thing? I thought probably no, like, because I don't know them. I don't want to know them. I'm too old to want to know them. If they stopped, would I find someone else? I thought probably not, I just watch other things. Yeah, exactly. They make videos about things you like, but they provide you with something that you're not getting otherwise. Then you stay if you know them. Exactly. That's the point I'm getting to. So you're like, when you're little, a lot of people watch stuff like Minecraft, right? For example, people still watch it now. When I was younger too, like, whenever I did that 15 years ago or something, whenever that was. And you want to know about Minecraft because it's the popular game at school or something, and then you watch YouTubers that play it, and then you like them, and then when they do something else, you want to see what they're doing. It's like how you make friends in real life, weirdly, isn't it? Like you meet someone, you can be in. It depends. It's loads. There's like a multitude of reasons why you might watch someone, but that's like one route. Another thing is like they're doing something, like they have a controversial thing that then gets talked about by other people, and then you watch them for the controversial thing to understand the thing, because humans like kind of drama, right? And then you grow interested in them, and then you watch them, so on, or whatever. There has to be like a gateway into that person that then you care about that person. I really think that's how most things tend to work with making videos. I think it's a weird thing, like, or they're like incredible at a game that you like, or something like that. Usually be really random. Yeah, initial hook catches your attention, then you watch more of their stuff, and I think like most people aren't going to watch like, oh, I want to watch some random person I don't know play Indiana Jones. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, why? Who would do that? Like, I wouldn't do that. I don't think you would do that. Like, but if you know the person playing Indiana Jones, you're like, oh, I want to see what they think of Indiana Jones. I like Indiana Jones. Or like, even if you don't like Indiana Jones, I want to see what that person thinks about this thing, So I was sat down like, okay, I need to do more videos for people that like, obviously for people that watch the channel, but also for people that don't watch it. You need to be thinking about the people that don't watch it while also thinking about the people that watch it. If you only think about the people that watch it, maybe they'll even get bored. But also, like, it's basically not going to grow, right? It's just like, why would anyone watch it? That's the question I'm asking myself. So I was like, okay, what can I do? And I thought, well, maybe, play games. If I have some problem in the game, I'll note down, like on a piece of paper, like that problem I had, how I fixed it, and then I'll make that a video. So like how to fix this, because other people undoubtedly will have had that problem. That's my guess, right? Maybe they've played the game and they've had this issue. Also, playing games at like 30 years old, probably not going to work because no one's going to be looking for that. But, once you've got that core audience of people that like watching you and it's big enough, I think it becomes kind of self-sustaining. You know, like if you have like an audience of 20, 30,000 people, whatever the hell, on Twitch, it doesn't matter if you play a game that's 20 years old because they're going to watch you. And then the way it works is what's watched is what's watched. So I think the good thing about growing an audience, basically for me, I was like, why do I want an audience? Because I'm like, I don't really care about this as like a job or something. It's never why I want to do YouTube. But I thought the main thing would be if you can gain like money and stuff from doing this sort of thing, you can do it more. Because, you know, we've all got to eat, got to live, got to try and do something, right? So the more you do it, the more you can. Like, I watch a lot of people on YouTube. That's what I do a lot of the time when I'm not... So I understand why people watch and why people do things, I think. And I've been really trying to think about it with a clear mind. So anyway, yeah, and if someone finds the channel, there's a whole lot of content. It's great to see what sort of stuff they're into. Exactly. So that's how I'm thinking about it more recently. And I think, like... basically that means you have to do more than one thing. So I'm thinking for me, of course I love The Witcher. Witcher's like my main thing I love doing. But part of me, like as much as I love doing stuff on Witcher George, I'd love to just like do stuff on Ranger George, but also Witcher stuff, you know, like because that's what I also enjoy. And I'd like to explain this and this and this. But Ranger George makes more sense for me because then you can do other things too. But you can still cater to the people that want to watch you. I feel like it's not true that like if people like The Witcher, they only want to watch you for The Witcher and they're never going to like anything else. I think that that's kind of like self-defeating in the way you think about it. I think like, of course they'll want to watch The Witcher, and of course I want to play The Witcher, and I want to discuss The Witcher, and I want to make a lot of videos about The Witcher, you know. But it doesn't mean that has to be the only thing you do, you know, if that makes sense. So I'd like to build an audience of people, for example, that really like The Witcher, of course, but also like other games. And then we can discuss the games in contrast. You know what I mean? You can be like, I really like this stuff in The Witcher. I really like this stuff in whatever game, BioShock, I don't know, Assassin's Creed games, some of the older ones, or, you know, they're making new Black Flag. Sorry, I want to mention that. And then we can kind of compare and like decide how we think we can improve these games. I think that if you only go into a single narrow vacuum, you're never gonna be able to expand it. Oh, hello, Emo Twinkie. Thank you for following. I really do appreciate that. It's very kind of you. First time chat. I really appreciate it. Oh, I am so hyped for the... Do you remember when we streamed Black Flag, Laughter Girl? Like, I say we. I've got a very communist mindset. I'm not a communist, but when I streamed Black Flag and we were all watching, you know, years ago, I played the whole thing, right? It's one of the few games I've actually finished on the stream. And, God, I can't believe it. We knew they were doing a resynced, and they are. With our Black Flag, exactly. I'm so excited. But think about that. If I only do The Witcher forever, never get to experience that with you guys. So I'm like, and we can use the Black Flag model to be like, right, imagine a Witcher game that incorporates this. That's great. That's perfect. You know? Anyway, that's my little rant. But that was what I've been thinking about recently. Like, oh, hi George, just dropping to say hi. I gotta have supper. I hope I'll be in. Oh, that's fine. Thank you, I'm Joker, and thank you for sending your message in as well. Sorry it's been a while, guys. I really feel bad about that. I've been away for a few weeks, but I've been playing a lot of Ark. Not a lot of Ark, but I've been using like the Nvidia streaming thing, which because the computer is not good. Like Mac just nothing works on it. But I've been using that, like, you know, Amazon Luna and Nvidia, whatever, and I've been playing Ark, so that's been fun. But, you know, just because, like, any story game, I feel like I want to save for the stream. Like, if I'm going to play a story game, Crimson Desert came out. I've heard mixed reviews. But Assassin's Creed, god damn, I am excited for that. Let's watch. I watched a couple things, and some screenshots of, like, the comparisons. But I saved most of it because I really wanted to watch it on stream, and I knew I was going to do one soon. So, like, for the first time, like, the actual trailers, I've saved those. I promise I haven't. I haven't actually seen them. So, one came out, like, a day ago. There we go. Right, so there's two. There's the world game view and the world premiere. So, I'll watch the world premiere and the game view, and then we'll do Indiana Jones. I feel like that's the best thing we can do here. Something that a lot of games intrigue me. The Witcher has awesome story, and that's something that can be related. Exactly. Like, The Witcher, isn't it mental? The Witcher is 10 years old, by the way. I thought about it recently. I'm thinking there are 9-year-old children that are, like, younger than The Witcher. The Witcher 3 to me feels like, it feels kind of like a new game. You know, I know it's not new, but it doesn't feel like an old game in my head, an older game, I should say, not old, but older is like BioShock 1 or like Halo, even 3 a little bit. Like it's kind of older. It's not old, but it's older. It's getting older. And then I'm thinking about like Witcher 3. I'm like, it's like, you know, not too old. But I'm like, it's 10 years, pretty old. Like, pretty old, isn't it? Consider it's been 10 years since then. Like, has anything come out that's done better than that? Not for me. That's my honest answer. Witcher 3 is still the best game of all time. And actually, you know what? I love The Witcher 1, and I cannot wait for that. I love this thing of remaking old games. If you remake an old game, but you keep it as the old game, it's just like a graphical thing. Why not? I don't know. I hate people that are like gatekeeping, like, no, we just have to have the original, we can never make anything new with it. It's like, why not? I get this whole thing about like remaking and making it worse, like changing the characters, changing blah, blah, blah. Yeah, fair enough. But if it's like just having a new coat of paint and making it look like a cool modern game, having some new mechanics, I'm like, yeah, go for it. As long as you don't delete the old game. I can still play the old game. But why not? Oblivion was great. I love that they did that. Older, but still, yeah, still. I don't think anything's come close. The closest to me that I've played, I haven't played the Claire Obscure, whatever. It didn't really appeal to me that much. The kind of that style of gameplay. But was Red Dead 2. But for me, it's just the genre of The Witcher 3 beats Red Dead 2 for me because I prefer fantasy to westerns. And also just like, it's just an amazing game, isn't it? Like fighting the monsters. I feel like nothing beats The Witcher 3 for that kind of level. There's nothing really close to it. I can't think of like what game. To be fair, there's been an awful lot of games, but I look at like Baldur's Gate 3, which I've heard is really good as an example. I just see some of the characters and they look goofy. The Witcher 3 doesn't look goofy. I mean, there'll be some little goofy parts. Of course, every game has a goofy thing. The life has goofy things. That's why we have the word goofy. But like a lot of it looks a bit sort of like, you know, like, yeah, we're all doing this. You know, Witcher 3 is so grounded. I was watching House of the Dragon again recently because I quite like it. There's some issues with the story and the adaptation of it, but I like it. And I was thinking like, yeah, it's just kind of grounded. It's kind of like generally grounded, not sort of like, it doesn't treat the audience like a massive idiot most of the time. And I feel like that's what The Witcher 3 does. There is Witcher and then there is Skyrim. Exactly, yeah, Skyrim, true, that's a good point. But the way I say it didn't surpass is because Skyrim is like before, I guess, isn't it? Like since The Witcher 3, I can't think of anything. I don't think The Witcher 4 is going to do it. I don't mean that in a bad way, I just mean I think there is like very specific, like it's like a lightning in a ball. It's like Lord of the Rings films. I think that's lightning in a ball. I'm not excited for any of the new stuff. Hunt for Gollum. What are they doing? The Stephen Colbert one. I don't care. Like, nicest way possible. I like having new Middle Earth stuff. It's always cool, but I don't think it's you don't need it. You know, you don't need it. It's unnecessary. But yet again, make it. Go ahead, make it. It doesn't mean I don't think it's gonna. What I'm trying to say is like, yeah, it might be good in some ways. It's not going to touch Lord of the Rings because Lord of the Rings inherently is just a better story than like a paragraph about hunting for Gollum. You know, like it's not as cool. And I think it's a little bit, for me, it's like The Witcher 3 is a bit, you need very specific circumstances and a specific story. You had The Witcher 1, 2, building up to 3. Then you had the story of 3, which kind of culminated with finishing that whole arc that was sort of constructed. And I feel like The Witcher 4 to me is a bit like an additional thing. Like, of course, yeah, it could be cool, could be enjoyable, fun game, love it. But it's not going to be The Witcher 3. Like it doesn't matter because we have The Witcher 3. You know what I mean? Like, it's free in a way. I mean, you pay for it, of course, but what I mean is like, not free. It exists so you can keep playing it, you know? You don't need more. That reminds me, the devs for the Conan games, they're bringing out an update for free where they bring all the DLCs, etc. Oh, that's really cool as well. I've heard that's good. I've heard Conan's a good series. I still haven't. It was you, Loftico, maybe, but somebody else as well was when we played World of Warcraft. They were like talking about the books. They were saying they're really good books. Yeah, the depth of story for The Witcher is a great foundation. Exactly. It's just, I mean, Vizima. I can't wait for The Witcher Remastered if it's good. People are annoyed about them removing the sex cards. It's fine. Like, it didn't add much to the game. There'll be a mod, but I wouldn't even download the mod. You know, I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. But like, as long as the story is like basically the same, doesn't bother me. Like, I mean, they could. I think they can even adjust the story to make it a little bit more like, there are some part. Like, I think if they make Assassin's Creed 1 resynced, which I think they should totally do, by the way, they should have the general beats of the story, right? So you have like Altair becomes. He kind of like betrays the order in a way by doing his own thing. He has to rebuild itself. Turns out at the end, the master is like betraying them. That's the story. But like in between, you can add things, adjust things, change the missions, make it all, more like a actual story, see the world a bit more. Like that's the best way to do it. Unless you've got a game like Black Flag, which doesn't really need it because it's already like quite developed. That's I think is fine. I completely disagree with people against like remakes. I think remakes are great. I think it works really well with games. Certain things it doesn't really work with, but it depends how you do it. Yeah, they did mention books. They're quite good. Yeah, Vizima open world. Yeah, Vizima exactly. Open world Vizima. Imagine if in The Witcher 3 you could just like go to Vizima. Like that would be amazing. But in The Witcher remastered or I don't know remake. Sorry, Witcher 1 remake. It's gonna be great. I'm really looking forward to it. So I'm gonna try and work out how to get this to work. So that's my screen. That's my desktop. Okay. This is I haven't been on this in so long. This. There you go. Look at that. Actually did pretty well. Alt. Okay, here we go. Oh, amazing thing, by the way. I'm going to play Indiana Jones first, because I want to finish it. But on Amazon Luna, I'm able to play all the Assassin's Creed games, because I have my Ubisoft account linked to it. I feel like my camera's a little bit small, isn't it? Where's my, like... it's just such a... I've not organized this well. How big should my camera be? Like that big? I feel like that's better, isn't it? And then I'll get my webcam border. Do it like this. You know what? It's good enough. I feel like that's it's pretty bad, isn't it? How do I hang on one sec. I should have prepared this a little bit, but it's fine. I think if I just make this camera a bit smaller, it'll be fine. Yeah. Okay, that's good, isn't it? I think that's a bit better, a bit bigger. So yeah, epic. It's going to be epic. I'm so excited about all this. Yeah, so we can play all the Assassin's Creed games again, or like ones I haven't maybe done on stream in the past. Like one I really want to do, and it's only because since I last played it, which was like back in 2000, I don't even know, like 16, 15, I don't even know when I played it. Assassin's Creed Syndicate. I know Unity. I still want to finish Unity, which I was doing on stream. The only reason I say Syndicate is because I actually lived in London for maybe 4 or 5 years, 4 years-ish, and I want to like go and see London in a game. I think that's so cool. So weird, look at that. My arm is kind of slightly outside of the camera over there. I'm just going to adjust this slightly. Oh, it's so weird. How do I just like... I want to like make the camera smaller without having my arm come out the screen. Look at that. You see that? My arm like kind of... There, right there. Is it a Alt? Oh, that's just zooming me in. You know, I got this keyboard, which is like, I don't know, maybe that's fine. Is that okay? That's fine. Cool. Right, I need to finish Unity. I got stuck trying to find all the constellation pods. Exactly. Syndicate is a game I've only seen a handful of clips from. It would be cool. But the problem is what I said before, like that's not going to bring any new people in. So I'm trying to think of like newer games to do with that in mind. But I want to play Indiana Jones first. So for now, I want to watch this with you guys because, I mean, it looks so... Black Flag is like the best Assassin's Creed. Honestly, like, except for maybe the Ezio trilogy, which of course, like, they're just amazing. But honestly, Black Flag almost wins for me. I love Edward Kenway. I have the like collector's Black Flag edition back in my home. It's still in a box because I don't want to open it. I got two. I got the actual Black Flag collectors and like a statue of him. I just love Edward Kenway. I love how it links in with 3. I love that kind of New World America stuff. You know, the British are in it, but they're the villain. I don't mind. It's cool. You've got like... I love the story of those, like from Assassin's Creed Rogue to Black Flag to 3. those games, like as like a set, and even leading into Unity, right? They lead into Unity a bit with Syndicate. I just love it. I think it's such a cool little bit they did with. A lot of people think like after the original 3, it's kind of crap, apart from Black Flag. But I like it. I like 3. I like them. I think they're cool. Pirates Epic, exactly. People say it's not an assassin game; it's a pirate game. I'm like, well, it is. It's an assassin pirate game. I like it. It's a great game. People joke about Ubisoft, but it is good. Tell me if you can hear it, if it's too quiet. I think the audio levels are a bit weird. Was that on? Oh, even the music. Da, 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 da. Maybe there's volume. Yeah. Oh, look at him! Oh, he looks so cool. Although he doesn't have his eyeshadow quite as much. I think they should add more. Oh, it looks cool. It looks real cool.
We fly no colors out here. But praise the lack of
Oh, I haven't seen this, you know. Whoa, look at him.
But your allegiance to man's natural.
Oh, it's I forgot his name. He's the head of the DLC, isn't he? Adewale? Is that it? Adewale.
If a man plays the fool, then it's
He's Freedom Cry.
but appear to
Like
hit the devil.
it does. The audio is fine, thanks. Not too bad.
Will submit.
I think it's Adewale, isn't it? I think so.
Pirates, kid. We take as we please.
Oh,
and
look
become
at
who we
it.
like.
But that look ain't you.
Oh, it just looks
It's not
good.
who you are.
Who am I then? You're a wonder, Kenway. You've a knack for this kind of work.
Oh, look at that swimming as well.
It ain't work if you love it.
This is what people want, Ubisoft. This is what they want. This, more of this. Do this more. You get more money in your stock. It'll do well. I'll buy your stock. Do this. More of this. Adewale. Yeah, I think so. Look at it. So this is 8 minutes.
Matt Ryan here, the voice of Edward
They've even got
Kenway.
the Matt Ryan back.
And this is Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced.
Oh, it just looks amazing.
13 years after the original, this remake brings the classic game back to life.
Look at the comparison.
Round up with the latest Anvil engine to deliver the most.
Oh, they're using Anvil.
pirate adventure. All right, let's set sail.
So cool.
Dash my buttons. Your life seems a grand
Oh my god, it's him. God, what's his name? Oh, he was Oh, it's been too long. Yeah, it popped up in the live stream. It's awesome. Oh, that's so cool. I missed the live stream. 2 months. Yeah, it's July, right? Yeah, I can't wait for that. Look at it. I've forgotten his name. What's his bloody name? I just want to like stream it all day. You know what I mean? Like just finish it. I really love this game. God, I've forgotten his name. You know. I'll have to look it up later.
They say. So full of adventure.
You play as Captain Edward Kenway,
There you go.
a rebellious.
What was it?
scout
What was his? It was the Jackdaw, wasn't it? His ship. I remember that. The
to make a
Jackdaw.
name for himself in the pursuit of glory, freedom.
It looks good.
search
It looks
for a
real
better
good.
life.
The world looks really good.
Seen your face before. You's mates with them pirates down in Nassau.
Shut your bloody gob, or I'll fill it with.
Oh
shot.
god, that was like the first time you go to the city, right?
Edward, is it?
After crossing paths with the assassin.
That looks cool. See, I heard some concerns about hang on. About nighttime it's not raining or something or whatever, but it is. It looks good.
Paths with the assassins and Templars. Edward is drawn into their centuries-old conflict.
Oh, I like that guy. I remember we were joking. He looks like the guy from Overwatch. But he's the original McCree. You know, so
And legendary.
I was never as interested in the what are they called again? The it's not the Foreigners, that's Halo. What are they called? You know, what the hell are they called? You know what I'm talking about, right? The what the hell? The future people. I forgot their name. Jesus, it's been too long. But anyway, the future people, whatever they're called. One thing I do like about this is that they have apparently they've cut most of the future scenes. I don't really know how that's going to work because it's quite important, I think, to the game. I mean, I prefer it. I'd never liked the future stuff. I'm just going to admit it. I think if they made a full future game, it could be cool, you know, maybe. But I think that the past stuff is what you want. The ancient ones, there you go, yeah. Do you remember who I'm talking about? The guy with the eyes. He's like the prophet or something. I've forgotten his name, but he was in Black Flag, and that's the entire reason they went back into the Animus for Black Flag stuff, because they wanted to find him, because they could use his like DNA or something. But I lost track of it. But he is also in the future game as like some server IT guy. The Sage Roberts. Yeah, you're right. Carrara Mobius. Carrara Mobius. By the way, if anyone is following, I'm very sorry if I miss it. Laughter Girl, if you could just put in the chat someone followed, because I can't see anything on the stream, and I don't think it's making a noise at the moment. Curare. I'll say Curare. Thank you. Yes, the Sage. Exactly, the Sage. He's pretty important in the future story and the past story. Like that's why you're kind of looking for him a lot. So I'm curious if they cut a lot of the future stuff. Like how are they gonna do that? I'm curious. But let's see. I haven't actually seen this full gameplay thing. So.
Treasures at stake.
Oh, and the cubes as well. Yeah, they're pretty important.
Pirates such as Anne Bonny, Charles Vane.
Where's Blackbeard? There he is.
With them, he helps establish a short-lived, lawless republic.
They're not going to do Freedom Cry, are they? Oh, the precursor. There you go, the precursor. Sure will. Thank you, Laughter Girl. Thank you. Yeah, anyway, they wanted to find the precursor site because a person's blood. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, they can spy on them. Yeah. So they needed to get to the site. Yeah. And they need the Sage because, yeah, getting his blood. Did you put the blood in the cube? I feel like I remember putting the blood in the cube for some reason, or there was some blood in the cube, and there was something about the cubes. I remember the last mission of Black Flag, you're jumping up all the podium, the moving thing, the rocks, the precursor. Is that what they call the precursor? The precursor, yeah. He unlocks it, but you put the blood in the cube. There you go, yeah. That was, great game. I think I played Black Flag maybe 3 or 4 times, which isn't really that much, to be honest. But it's because I played it once, really loved it, and played it so much. Then I think I played it again, maybe, and then I live streamed it like years ago. And since then, I just haven't played it. But this is a great opportunity, and I think people are gonna. I hope. I really want it to do well, because if it does really well, I think Ubisoft are gonna hopefully. You got to hit them on the bottom line. Don't buy the stuff that's bad. Buy the good stuff and let them know like this is what people want. You know, not saying they're bad by any means. Just the new games or something. But compared to this, like this is just an incredible game. And the story, like, it's the best pirate game I think out there. For story at a minimum, I know that they. Look at it. Look at that fucking. Look at it. This is like the ideal game. I have to get the game myself and play the OG before the new one. That could be fun. Honestly though, like at this point, like you may as well just wait for the new one. Like I think like of course like you know, it'd be fun to play the original and then play the new one. What I would recommend, right? This is what I'm going to recommend. You could play the original, but don't do any of the extra stuff. Just the original. And then when the new one comes out, do all the extra stuff. Or just, you know, play it however you want. That's just a suggestion. Or you could, I don't know, but I think just playing the new one. Just putting all your time into this. And if it turns out to be not as good, maybe the old one. I don't know, it's hard, isn't it? Having Jaguars jump out and maul you is that's going to be mental, isn't it? Look at how good the graphics are.
Kingston's bustling trade hub.
I think it looks great. The graphics are incredible. Nassau, yeah. I remember, like, it puts me in, like, a pirate phase, you know. When I play this game, I just want to watch, like, Pirates of the Caribbean. You know, imagine, like, you have monitors, right? So you got the game, you're playing it. And while you're doing the exploration stuff, so not the story, right? You're just, like, going and doing all the little things. You put on Pirates of the Caribbean in the background. I just feel like that's like one of the ideal things, you know? Like that'd be great. It looks so good, honestly. I can't get over it.
Opportunities and conflicts.
Look at that. Look at that. That looks really real. Yeah, look at that. Look at the difference there. Honestly, the original still looks great, by the way. Like that's not bad. That's pretty good, isn't it? But that yeah, it's better. It looks better. This looks more kind of like this just looks more HD, clearly more. Look at the texture on the tiles. You can see it. Like it's better. Look at the grass there, or the moss, whatever. It looks better. I don't know if this is the same street, because it looks completely different. But, like, well, this is different. The sign is, like, not even there. It looks really kind of realistic here. Look at the floor as well. Like, look at all the detail down there with the little market stall and everything. Regretfully, I'm busy making supper, so I'll be in and out of stream. So that's no problem. I'll have to go. I'll lurk away. Matt Ryan is so happy he's getting more work. Yeah, he's great. Edward Kenway is the best, my favorite protagonist. Because he has blonde hair, by the way, I should say. Because I'm like, oh, if I was going to be anyone in Assassin's Creed, that's who I think I'm closest to as a protagonist, as an actual character. Probably the other guy in this game. But you know, I always loved him, and also just pirates. Pirates are great. Look at it.
And a new dynamic weather system.
That's cool. I like dynamic weather, but it depends if they need to sync it to missions carefully.
Is more expansive.
For some mission, I like that's the. Oh, look at that! Sorry, but like what I think, right, is like you have to be careful because certain missions, I remember like it being so important that it was like dark and raining, or like certain weather patterns you kind of need to set to the mission. So I'm hoping that it's not just going to be like random. You know what I mean? Like sometimes it's just really sunny when it should be really dark. The underwater is less shit because, yeah, exactly. Look at that, though. I mean, that looks pretty cool. Even visually, it looks cool. Yeah, look at the shark looks... Oh. Okay, he did push the... Oh, look at that.
Cities and locations, the world feels truly
it's really, real good. Weren't they making that pirate game, like Skull and Bones? They stopped doing that, or they release it and do well? Oh, it looks really... Wow.
Time to draw swords, lads. The combat system has been entirely reworked into an action-oriented experience.
Oh, that's good. That looks good.
Wielding dual swords, pistols.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that looks cool. Oh,
every move now plays a specific role with faster, more fluid.
I don't know if I should be saluting when he's killing all the fucking British people. Spanish, maybe.
For an instant kill. Then
like Spanish there.
Takedowns.
It looks good. It looks good.
Walls, ledges, and breakables to your advantage.
Oh, I'm not a fan of that.
Use walls, ledges.
That looks tacky to me. It needs to be like less bright. Also, that hat is just like out of his head there. I don't like that. The Spaniards, yeah, exactly. The Spaniards are fine. We can get them. I love the Spaniards. I'm sorry. The Portuguese, though, they're the British friends, right? I'm not a fan of that, but it still looks good. It's just like that to me looked like not real. Although maybe that's how it should look. I don't know. It should be a little bit like lighter and smaller, I think. That still looks good. That looks great. Oh, whoa. Yeah. Spaniards, get him.
But fight recklessly, and you will be punished.
Oh. I think it looks good.
Whether you're on the hunt or on the run,
how's the climbing? That's kind of important, yeah. Oh, the parkour looks good. Yeah, Spark's a little cartoony, isn't it? It's a little bit like... Oh, look at that. This is like Unity. This is real similar to Unity.
As you navigate through cities and jungles, you'll experience smooth and improved.
Yeah, so you pull, jump there, go like that.
From free jumps to back ejects.
Oh, this is good. This is real good. Can you jump on the trees still?
These options
okay, yeah.
offer a range of reactive
yeah. This is what you want.
Resulting in greater speed.
This actually looks... So this is the big problem. Yeah, I hope the synchronization targets are turned on. Yeah, like they need to make sure that like one big problem I think that's been with Assassin's Creed for a while has been like the parkour was amazing in Unity and then for some reason just like fell off a cliff. This looks like a return to that in a very good way. Like
assassinations.
Like this actually, like look at this. This actually looks like an assassin, like doing stuff. You know, it doesn't just feel like some sort of like sticking to the wall thing.
Free jumps.
Like you can see like the animations, the back ejects, yeah, the side eject, but then also the trees. This is what's cool. You don't just bounce into the tree and fall off every time. You can actually go onto the tree.
Giving you tighter control.
Yeah. This is good. I like this.
And deadlier assassinations.
Yeah, I do that. This is
Being a
good.
pirate assassin often calls for a
I like it.
subtle approach.
Will they include the DLC and side content like Black Island and the other locations? So I don't know about that. I'm going to be honest, I don't know an awful lot about what they're releasing, but I've heard that they're not doing Freedom Cry at a very minimum, which is kind of sad. I think like most of this stuff that was in the actual game though will be there. So Freedom Cry, I really liked Freedom Cry, so I'm kind of like I feel like it's a nice little addition. You know, it's kind of fun. I mean, the base game is better, of course, like the actual game, but like, hopefully, if it does well, who knows? I mean, they've got the tools, right? So, I hope so. I don't know if they've released whether or not they're going to be bringing that out. Should I check? I'll check after this video. How about that? We'll have a check. I'll see if I can find anything on it. Oh, I'm just gonna love this game. Like I already love the game, but like yeah, look at this. So original still looks great. Oh.
In the original game, getting discovered meant instant desynchronization.
Oh, that was so annoying.
Yes,
Oh my
this
god,
was a
yeah.
pretty big pain point.
Very annoying. So
Now,
what happens? Yeah.
action continues. Your objectives remain.
Oh.
Your target will react, and you must adapt accordingly.
Really? But then how do you eavesdrop if you've... I don't like that. I don't like that. That's the one thing. They need to change that. Look at that. It just looks like... It looks like a kind of Microsoft Word thing or a Photoshop like auto-generated lens flare. I don't like it. Like, I'm not a fan of that. That's the only thing so far that I... Like, look at it. It's too perfect. It's too, like... It just doesn't look... Like, it's so contrasting with, like, the rest of it. I like that it feels like a lot of the things they took technology from later games have been put into this, like, the boat docking. Oh, the boat docking is like Valhalla. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. So, you eavesdrop, and then if you fail, you get a new target. Oh, I see. So, you would just have something completely different than eavesdropping. So, they've completely changed the missions then. Interesting. So let's see, so you would kill them, I guess. Would it be like you loot a note off his body or something? I feel like there has to be an incentive to actually eavesdrop though, because otherwise you would just always kill them, right? Like just steal the note or whatever.
All these new interactions offer
His hair looks fucking awesome, by the way. Look at his hair. Look how real that looks.
all these new
So cool.
interactions offer multiple ways
Yeah, I
to
don't
succeed
like that.
and
I
progress
don't
in
like
your
the
missions.
parry thing.
Of course,
Oh.
this
I
would
heard
be
you can get a
real
monkey or
pirate
something as
adventure without
well.
a ship.
Yeah, the ship is awesome. That was the best part, like where you can upgrade it and yeah.
You named your
They found a
brig
real homeless
after a
Welshman.
fox
Yeah.
seabird.
Hey,
Jackdaw.
oi, David, come here.
What a beauty.
You know.
Set sail and freely roam the
Oh, I
Caribbean.
love it. Oh, I love it. Look at it.
With even more firepower, the
Isn't it
Jackdaw
just
can
so
conquer the
cool?
high seas
They should make a
and
Lego set tie-in. I don't even collect Lego, but I just feel like that is a missed opportunity if they didn't do that. I probably wouldn't even buy it, but they just should make one.
with new
I think it would sell well. Like the Black Pearl, you can get the Jackdaw.
You now have more power
Oh, it
and
looks
flexibility
awesome.
to
Look at the
overcome
sea.
opponents'
It looks even more like than original. The original was awesome though. It's pretty similar. I don't feel like it's that different. Like I remember all this, like, you know, you shoot the little cannons, you board it, yeah.
epic battles.
You can sell all the stuff, or you can like kind of enslave the crew. I remember, like they become part of your
All
crew.
these are back.
Lego isn't allowed to be. Oh, I see. But Lego have the Black Pearl.
Exciting as ever.
You know, they have the maybe because the films aren't as violent,
Three brand new
but they're
officers
shooting
make their
people,
entrance.
killing
Lucy
people.
Baldwin, the Padre,
Who? Wait, what?
Dead Man Smith.
Hang on, I don't know these people. Wait, though, I can't remember any of those
Reinforce
characters.
your crew. Three brand new officers
Oh,
make
they're
their
new.
entrance.
I see. I
Lucy
thought I've never seen
Baldwin,
these people.
The Padre and Dead Man Smith.
Oh, I like him.
Each officer has a unique narrative quest line that
Oh,
reveals their backstory.
That's cool. That's
Gain
cool.
their trust to recruit them to your crew and benefit from their special gameplay.
I quite like
abilities.
that. I like
Dead
that.
Man Smith, for example, unlocks a
Yeah,
double
cyber.
tap
Oh,
for
really?
broadside weapons.
Like a little bit more. Yeah, I mean it's. Oh, look at that. Look, I mean, that looks a bit. I mean, that's pretty like intense how that falls off. I'm not sure about that. Would that really happen? Like that? I don't know. Still, I get it's more like heightened reality, right? Like visually showing you've killed the ship.
Explore the Caribbean
It looks
alongside
good.
your crewmates and
It looks
trusty
real.
pet.
Oh, you can have a
That's right.
cat. I knew you could have a
can now
cat.
Find a cat or monkey for the jackpot.
Oh, I'm getting a monkey, 100%.
Engage
I'm gonna call him
in the plunder of the
Punch.
vessels. Steer through violent storms, rogue waves.
Look at that! There's a fucking like what do you call it? Typhoon? Is that what it's called?
Violent storms,
Tornado,
rogue
whirlpool,
waves.
tornado. Not typhoon, tornado.
Or just soak up the sun.
Oh,
Regaled by shanties new and old.
oh. The shanties. Oh, it's real good. I'm excited about that.
Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
It makes me want to go to the. I'd love to go to Bermuda. I think it's an overseas territory, isn't it? The British. I'd like to go visit those kind of like random overseas British territories.
Fresh quests and storylines, including ones for the officers you met earlier and, just between you and me, new narrative arcs involving our old friends, Blackbeard and Steed.
Steed, I've forgotten Steed. I know Blackbeard, obviously. I haven't seen much like Spanish combat. I thought you fight them almost as much as the British. The shanties were awesome. Like just you're on the sea and suddenly it starts, right? You're on your way back to Nassau or something.
It's time to raise the black flag again.
Awesome. Awesome. That looks great. I'm liking that video. Thank you, Ubisoft. Do more of this. Like, obviously make new games, do that. Needed, but remake old games. This is 28 minutes long. Is there any... What's new in this, though? Is it just showing the
plays
game?
an active role in how you'll be challenged for adventure using our latest Anvil engine.
Okay, so they've changed, like... See, the original still looks cool, though. Of course, like, awesome. But I'm not one of these, like, the original's the best, nothing can ever change. I think that looks good. I look at that, I think that looks great. Look at it.
Expect
You mostly
fully
fight
overhauled
Spanish except for when you go to
new
Africa and
additions
fight
that
the...
deepen
Ah, I
its world,
see. So it's
and
sort of like...
enhanced gameplay
I mean,
both on
I feel
land
like
and at
they
sea.
showed a lot of fighting the English there.
Movement now flows more naturally
See,
from one
if
action
you look at
to
that
both
comparison, that it looks like this one, the original, it does have a cool sort of stylistic element, like the sun, everything. But I'm sure with the dynamic weather, this could look kind of like similar, depending on like this is the middle of the day. This is, I assume, the evening sometime, and that graphically, it's better. Clearly, you can't even argue that. Stylistically, I think it's maintained it. That's my opinion so
land
far.
and at sea.
Like I don't see. Look at it. It looks good.
Movement now flows more naturally from one action to the next. Whether you're doing
It looks
parkour
rude. It looks
across
good.
rooftops in Havana,
I'm concerned about the performance. I've got to admit, I'm very
or
like
fighting
looking
on
at
the
it.
docks.
Even
Parkour
this
built on the
looks like laggy.
parkour
Like
across
even
rooftops
this
in
looks
Havana,
laggy on
or
their
fighting the docks.
demo.
Parkour builds on the latest design improvements from recent
It
Assassin's
looks
Creed
good.
games.
The parkour
while
looks
still
awesome.
keeping Edward's classic moves. Combat now offers a more
combat
dynamic
looks better.
swashbuckling experience.
It's cool.
Driven by precise parries and takedowns.
That was better. That parry was better.
Dynamic
That was a
swashbuckling
better lens
experience,
flare.
Driven by precise
Look at that.
parries
That's better. That's much better.
and takedowns.
That's what I want.
Stealth gets its share of
Yeah,
improvements
the
too.
the
ability to
optimization is
crouch
really
anywhere.
concerning.
They open up more tactical routes and subtle approaches.
Like
letting
everyone
you shape
jokes
the
about Unreal
adventure
Engine,
the
but
way
I don't
you
know about
want.
the Anvil
Naval
Engine.
gameplay also follows the same philosophy
So,
and offers more tactical options.
what else have they
New
done?
officers will join your crew
Yeah, the
with
officers. We
powerful
learn about that.
abilities, while the
I'm
Jackdaw's
not
weapons
really
can be
interested in
upgraded
just
with
hearing
new
them
modes to
chat.
change
I
up
want to
the
see
fight.
like the
scene now
actual
plays an
gameplay.
active
So what is this?
Further,
That's
while keeping the
cool.
original vision and
I
story.
love that. The underwater stuff looks awesome. Optimization wise, I've been spoiled by The Witcher 3. No, exactly. Like, people joke when The Witcher 3 came out, there were so many issues. I played it when it came out on Xbox, and maybe it was a PC thing, because on Xbox, I had nothing. Like, literally nothing. I can't even think. Like, there was some, like, glitches you could do if you did something in a very weird, specific way, but, like, any game. But, like, I didn't have any, like, moment where I played the game and I felt like, oh god, it's broken, what do I do? Like, maybe there was some tiny things, but nothing like game breaking. I definitely had that with Skyrim sometimes, although I loved Skyrim, of course. But Witcher 3, I can't. There's nothing that. I mean, PC is a different beast. So yeah, I agree with you. So I'm very concerned about like too busy simping. I was with all three in my first playthrough because look. I'm a people pleaser, first of all. It was not for some like weird, like, you know, honestly, I think I didn't know, first of all, that there was like I was not experienced at all with this kind of idea there would be romancing options in a game. Like, it just wasn't a thing. Like, Skyrim had like, you could get married or something. like when they brought out Hearthfire, but like it wasn't really a thing in games I'd played previously where you pick a partner, you know. So you have Kira, you have your whole adventure with her. She's like, let's do this. I'm like, you know what? For my Geralt, like, yeah, maybe this does make sense. She seems nice. They work, you know, sure, okay. And also, it's not entirely obvious all the time if you're going to be pursuing that route, right? So that happened. Then you meet Triss. You have your whole time with Triss. You're doing everything there. You have this whole adventure. She's like, I'm going to go. I'm going to leave. And I was honestly like, because you grow attached to the characters, right? Like, oh, I don't want her to go. How do I get her to stay? Then it's like, the option is like either you should come and like, you know, it's clear what they're going to do. Or like, I love you, something like that, isn't it? Or it's like, you go. And I was like, well, I don't want her to go. Guess you got to stay. So then you got Triss. And then you've got Yen. You're like, well, she's the one from the beginning. She's the one I thought would fit better with Geralt anyway. Ben, that guy. Oh, yeah, of course. Sorry, I didn't realize. On my phone, you guys have the exact same color for your names. Ben. Maybe I should be view botting. Maybe that's the way. I've heard that's the way you do it on Twitch. No one's going to accuse me of that, yeah. Gives bad vibe. Yeah. So then you go back to Yen, right? And then you have everything with her, and you know, it's like you defeat the Jinn, you're on the boat with her, and then she's like, yeah, we, you know, do you still love me even after we've killed this thing? You know, removed our Jinn wish binding us together. It's like, nope. I'm like, well, yeah, of course he does. Like, oh, the Triss thing, the Kira thing, that was just Geralt, you know, when he wasn't thinking properly, sure. And then it gets the bit where you're tied up, and I was like, oh god, I've like completely fucked up this game. That was my first ever playthrough of The Witcher 3, and I remember when I think with the first ever playthrough, I honestly, it's so hard to remember now. I'm pretty sure I played it again and then played Hearts of Stone when it released in October, I think later that year, and then Blood and Wine on the same as that one. But the first ever one, maybe I played Hearts of Stone, the first ever one, I can't remember. But anyway, then I'm pretty sure I didn't, because I was quite upset about the whole Yennefer thing. I remember at the time thinking, I'm pretty sure actually, yeah, because I wanted Yennefer as the option, because I didn't look anything up. Not even to the Jinn, even at the funeral when she asked if you wanted to go, yeah, exactly. You know, I mean, I think that, like, yeah, the thing with Yennefer is, like, clearly, to me, I felt like, oh, that's the one girl probably should be with, right? It seems like she's at the beginning of the game, he's searching for her, like, when you know, obviously, if you read the books as well. And, like, I think when I first played The Witcher 3, I wasn't as, like, I didn't even fathom the fact that like my decisions made impacts, because like it had an impact, because you play it, and you know, when I was waiting for The Witcher 3 to come out, I assumed there'd be some impact of the decisions you make, but not like to that extreme of like, you know, 20 hours earlier in the game, something you did with one character now is like going to change the end of your game to such a significant degree, right? So anyway, let's carry on with this. I got talking about The Witcher. I can't help it.
You mentioned before how collaborative the original game
it looks
was.
really
Can you
good.
talk about that?
So I want to see more of these comparisons. Is this the new one or the old? That's the E3 demo.
Right. So there seems to be like a real sense of continuity here. You know, not just in the game, but in the people making it. You know,
he's Welsh, right? I can hear his accent.
That really shaped Black Flag for me was how dynamic.
Is that him? Is that the bloody? Is that I've never actually seen him? You know, is he the voice actor for Edward Kenway? I'm pretty sure it is. What's his name? Forgotten his name again. Matt Ryan. It's him, right? It must be him. Yeah, it's him. Plays Constantine too. Really, he played Constantine. I want to check this. Matt Ryan. Oh. You know, I've never seen Constantine. It's a horror. Oh, it looks cool. Master of the Occult, John Constantine is constantly haunted by evils of his past. Oh, cool. What else has he been in? Matt Ryan has been in Constantine, and then Justice League Dark, Legends of Tomorrow, Armistice, Blood Monkey. What the hell is that? Oh, that's hilarious. That looks so funny. Anyway, cool guy. I like his voice.
it for resync.
I love the
and
Welsh. Welsh are great
shooting
people.
The mocap scenes.
This was in the live
Toronto,
stream.
the-
Pretty
the
cool to see.
scenes
It's
just
so
felt
cool,
so
actually.
dynamic, like the original
As in
game.
show
What
for a
was-
season. It didn't
what
last,
was
but
the
it,
intention,
he was in Arrow. Really, he was in
back
Arrow. I
then?
watched Arrow.
You know, when it came
I didn't
to
finish Arrow, but I remember watching like years ago season, maybe up to like season
So from
3
the
or
start, and it was
season
a lot
I
of
don't know 2.
discussion
It was on
with
Amazon
Kamal,
Prime, I
the-
remember.
The animation director back then. We were
So now they're just sort of discussing it, right?
And
It looks
when they-
awesome. Look at that.
and when the new content that Paul and the team wrote,
Isn't that awesome? Like, I almost want to show it like full screen briefly instead of me. How do I do it? I know what to do. If I open up like Firefox, no, I can't do that. It's fine. You can see it. Looks
is
awesome.
always that the people might.
I'm excited
notice-
for this. Real excited for this. Oh, look at that.
Black Flag's identity shanties. They are connected to the story.
Look at the flag at the top. Are they just destroyed that city over there?
So today, we'd like to reveal a collaboration with an artist that's deeply connected
Oh.
to the Assassin's Creed franchise.
Who?
And this artist has a special place in my heart because of his work on Assassin's Creed Revelations.
Oh,
Woodkid.
Woodkid.
Ah, cool, cool. Yeah,
that's cool.
That's great.
What did he do again on Revelations?
Hey everyone, Woodkid here. I'm in my studio in Paris now and I have great news for you.
Woodkid. Did he do the music for Revelations? He had lots of Arrow tie-ins, especially for. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, so they brought literally that character. I see. Oh. What did he
I'm
do
back,
in
in
Revelations?
the Assassin's Creed franchise, this time for Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced.
Awesome.
You know, the world of Assassin's Creed has been very important for me. And
Woodkid.
very
Okay, well, I think we got basically most of like what's going to come out of this. I know they're doing like a collector's edition.
If you
there.
guys
That's
like it,
cool because I've got the original stuff. Yeah, Revelations is awesome. Yeah, Revelations has great music. Revelations had one of the coolest trailers for any game I've ever seen. Like, I spelled Assassins incorrectly. It's because this keyboard, like you double type a button, you double click a button, doesn't work. But I think if I play the trailer, this video is going to get copyright claimed because of the music. I'm just going to mute it real quick. Like, because of the specific music in this one, which I think is, it's that one that goes, what is it again? I've forgotten the bloody song. I know what it sounds like, though. Yeah, Revelations was so cool as well, following Altair. Awesome. Very cool. But what was it again? Woodkid? Assassin's Creed Revelations. Woodkid. Let me have a look at that. One moment. Let me just search for this real quick. He did Woodkid Iron. Oh, was he doing literally that song? Hang on, I'm going to play it for like half a second. Oh, this is literally the Revelations trailer song. Like, this is awesome. This song is so cool. It's like... Yeah. Whoa, what's he doing in Black Flag then? What song is he going to do? That's so cool. That's the song from the Revelations trailer. Woodkid Black Flag. What's the song going to be? It must have come out. Okay, singer and songwriter Woodkid is composing a song dedicated to Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. It will be a newly reimagined track. Yeah, he used Iron for the trailer. Wow. Wow, that's so cool. Resync starts resyncing. That would be awesome if they did resyncing for all of it. Oh, like sea shanties, really? I hope they do like a new kind of... Oh, I see. A Black Flag boat song, Woodkid. Apparently this was by Woodkid. I think this is just like a fan edit. So it'll be something like that. Maybe. I would guess. Is he doing the shanties or more just sort of like... So like, I want to check your question before. Like, will Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced include all DLCs. There'll be something. Okay, Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced won't have the original DLC and multiplayer components. During the reveal event, Paul Fu, creative director at Ubisoft Singapore, explained the decision to Matt Ryan. Okay. And they've confirmed they'll still leave the original Black Flag available, of course. That'd be mental. So this article I'm reading now, just quickly I'll read it. Just briefly. Okay. Anything about the... Okay, here we go. No, Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced will not include DLC from the original game. It'll only be the base game. Okay, so yeah, because the original Black Flag had Freedom Cry, Blackbeard's Wrath, and Guild of Rogues. God, I didn't play Blackbeard's Wrath or Guild of Rogues. I only played Freedom Cry. I better play those, bloody hell. However, none of those are included with Black Flag Resynced, which instead just focuses on the core story, exploration of the West Indies during the Golden Age of piracy. Won't have multiplayer. That's a bit annoying, but fine, whatever. I'm fine with it. Like, anything is good. Anything. I'm fine. Anything is good. You know what? If it does well enough, maybe they will. They might charge for it, but maybe they will. So we'll have to see. Oh, that's exciting, isn't it? That's real exciting. You know, by the way, over the my break, I watched a bunch of the Indiana Jones films. It was a great time. Let's play Indiana Jones now. It's I've been watching that stuff enough. I've really enjoyed chatting about it. I'm curious about the vibes of Black Flag. If it will still be as tragic since Blackbeard's. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I'm going to say, yeah. They weren't big, you just went to a small island. So just little things, I see. I felt like Freedom Cry was big, wasn't it? That was like almost like a mini game. But have you seen the Young Indie movies? I have not seen the Young Indie movies. Is it with River Phoenix? I remember. I've watched obviously the actual films. In a world without God, we could have been heroes. Oh yeah. And do you know what? I think is one of the coolest scenes in Black Flag, which I hope they do. I'm sure they will. I don't see why they wouldn't. But it's the ending where the credits are playing, right? And you're going back on the ship with his daughter, who he's been like sending letters about, right? Which has been like cutscenes throughout the game, and it's showing that like he kept this relationship. He went to go and make money, basically, right? He's like, I'm gonna go become a privateer and make money, and then it was mainly for his family. And I feel like that's such a cool detail. And I love that then they have to do Assassin's Creed 3 Resynced next. They did the remaster, but Resynced would be awesome because that would come straight after Black Flag chronologically. So are they calling it Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag Resynced? Because they could just call it like Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced and then call the next one like Assassin's Creed it's called Assassin's Creed 3, but I would just rename it like Assassin's Creed. What would be a good one? Tomahawk? Assassin's Creed Tomahawk? That'd be kind of a cool name. Or Assassin's Creed Civil War. Something like that, maybe. Assassin's Creed Civil War. He liked being a pirate and he was scared to go home. Right, just like responsibilities, wasn't it? Right. Kurare. I want to make sure I say your name correctly. Yeah. It'd be really cool if they did 3 next. Like, just for the chronology of it. This could be like a new little mini trilogy or something, right? I think Rogue is one of the best. Rogue would be the... Would Rogue be the ideal? No, I think it would go Black Flag 3, then Rogue. That's how you'd remake them. If I was going to do it for like in sequential, like chronological order. But then you could also then go and do the original trilogy. I think it'd be weird to go like Black Flag 2, you know, and then like Brotherhood and then Revelations or something. It would be kind of weird. It's kind of like, I get it though, because you know that's the best game, Black Flag, or one of the best games. But 3 would be awesome to have a proper like resync of that, making the cities maybe a bit more like open world, everything. Like, I think that'd be really cool. And then I also think having like, what else would be cool? You'd need to have like, it's quite hard to do actually, isn't it? I feel like you need to have, the chronology would make more sense with the way I think I described before. And then you could maybe go back to like 2, or like 1, 2 Revelations. 1, 2 Brotherhood Revelations. I think that'd be how you do it. Good way. You are, but what I want is a Haytham game. Yeah, Haytham game would be awesome. Make it a full trilogy with 3 Rogue. Yeah, and a Haytham game because they cut. Yeah, Rogue. Yeah, that would be really cool. That would be really cool. So you start with Edward, then you have like a Haytham game, and then you go into 3, like kind of into 3, and then you do Rogue, or would it be? How would you do it? You could make the Haytham game like combined with Rogue, and then you could make the end of Rogue the end of 3. No, it's kind of weird because they kind of mix the story around, don't they? Because Rogue is like, it kind of takes place over the before 3 and after 3, so it's kind of difficult to. You'd have to split it. You know, you could do that. I mean, it'd be difficult to have a Sean, is that his name? Seamus, I think that's his name, isn't it? You know, I remember for Assassin's Creed they used to do these. I still have them all, but they're kind of broken now. But they used to have these. Do you know these magazines they have in the UK where they have this little figure in the front? I used to get them every week when they were doing the Assassin's Creed, and I think I have all of them up to like Origins, whatever game was out at the time. Seamus, yeah, it was the Rogue. He was awesome because he's in Unity too, technically, at the beginning. But I thought that was a great little tie-in as well. I think, yeah, having a Haytham game would be great because Haytham has such a cool story as well, right? And Haytham also, like, his kind of becoming a Templar is so cool because he's like, you know, an assassin's son, but he becomes a Templar after Edward gets killed. You know, in the book or whenever that happened. I'm surprised how much of this is just banging around in my head. You know, I kind of felt like I would have forgotten more. But, you know, there you go. Let's play a bit of Indiana Jones, because Indiana Jones is also an amazing game. I brought my Xbox controller, so that connects to my MacBook just automatically, which is great. And then if I load up Amazon Luna, which I'm having to use, all of it works, and all the Assassin's Creed games, so that'll be something at some point. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be streaming, because I do have some stuff to do today, and I've already been going like an hour more. An hour? I've been going an hour. I'll do another like hour and a half, or something like that. Have fun. Thank you. We're going to load it up now. So let's enjoy it. It's a good game. Really been enjoying it. I think it's a great game. Well, like, acted as well. So I'm loading it up, and then I will go back to... Oh, hang on. Go back to here. Load the desktop. Let me know if it's too quiet. Let me know if it's too loud. We're going to load that up. Great. It's a good game. And I think if I get NVIDIA that subscription too, I can access all my Steam games. So I could play like any Steam game as well. I'm trying to work out a way to not have to buy a massive PC down here. This is like my solution at the moment. Which seems to work, honestly. I don't agree with it on like a moral level, like having to stream games. But also, like, I shouldn't say moral level, but like, I don't want companies to like it to be unattainable to have your own PC and you got to have subscriptions for everything. Is what I mean. But I think I agree with it in like a kind of just like a functional way. I built a PC for less than 500 quid, and trust me, it's better to do a payment up front. I do agree. I think, yeah, RAM is a big problem. I also think graphics cards at the moment, because so many games are like unbelievably demanding now. Like, I tried to play Oblivion Remastered on a 4K monitor, like with my 1080 Ti, and it just wouldn't work basically. I had to I got a new graphics card, but I don't have access to that PC at the moment. Yeah, RAM is a big issue. Nvidia is a mental one that company is not doing so well. Is it laggy? Oh, it seems a bit laggy, doesn't it? Why is it so laggy? It's normally not laggy. Huh? Is it because I'm on my controller? No, it's just super laggy. Hang on. Let me try this again. It's not because I'm streaming. Is it because I'm using Edge? I use something else. Use Firefox. Hang on. I think Edge is the only one that seems to work, though. Have I got like a bunch of shit open? Apparently my internet is not like that good, which is weird because it's normally really, really good. Let me see if I can load it up on Firefox, but I'm not gonna hold my breath for that. It barely works on here. I could try Chrome, but I kind of really don't like Chrome at the moment. I think I have Opera GX. Sorry, I do have it somewhere. I don't know. I'll try Edge again. I don't know why. Normally it works really well. Recently, that was my solution. The good thing at the moment is that because so many newer cards have come out, some of the good ones are still have come down a lot. Oh, what, the Task Manager? Yeah, true. I can have a look. It might be my internet. See, Task Manager doesn't work. I'm on a MacBook. Look, it's a long story. It wouldn't be my choice to be using a MacBook for playing games. Everything else though, editing is amazing. Better than a Windows PC or a Linux. I don't know about Linux. I don't have Linux. Hang on, I'm loading up my activity monitor, as they call it. Everything has a slightly different name. It says CPU, everything is fine. OBS is using quite a lot of CPU. That's to be expected. Firefox is using not much. Oh my god, OBS is using 93% of my CPU. What the fuck? Why? It says it's using 8% on my Okay, apparently it's using 104%. I don't think it's a CPU thing though, because it doesn't make any sense. It says it's using 99%, but then my next thing is using 12%. The computer isn't exploding. So CPU load is also 13% overall. So I don't know what useless figure. It's your RAM. What resolution? It could be pro, but I think it's I'm streaming the game. I am clarifying, right? So I'm using Amazon Luna to stream the game to my PC. So it shouldn't be an issue like RAM or anything. It's literally internet. But my internet speed, I'll check my internet speed. Okay, we're loading it up. Okay, this keyboard is so bad. I type and it just doesn't click the button in. Okay, measuring your internet. Oh, thank you, Google AI, for just telling me how to measure my internet speed. Okay, start speed test. I'll have a quick look and see if it's really bad, because I can connect to a different Wi-Fi and it might fix it. Okay, it says my download speed is 500 megabytes, so I'm pretty sure it's not that. Let's go back and have a look. But you're streaming at a really high resolution. I'm streaming at a really high resolution? Really? What is it on? Really? It seems fine to me. Let me check my Twitch again. It says I'm at like less than 1080p. Is it like coming through weirdly? I did have some issue. Use a benchmark for stuff. It would be good for like, there's probably like very certain ways you can like micromanage it to be like, oh, I can hear myself. Not a fan of that. Okay, I'm loading it up. Twitch is an interesting interface, isn't it? What is it on? Quality is on 1122. Normally that's fine. That seemed to work last time. It could be like an Amazon thing because I don't pay for their Luna Standard. Oh, I don't know. Maybe because they've changed the Amazon thing. So now, like, if you want to stream a game, it's going to be super laggy unless you like pay extra money, which normally is how it works. What is it saying? It's saying settings. Can I check like the Luna Standard? Luna Standard versus, I don't know, Pro or something. I'm just checking if like there's a throttling thing because it's Saturday. So that makes me feel like more people will be using the service, which means like people that don't pay are probably going to be getting shafted a little bit. Okay, Amazon Luna Premium. Which country? Why does it think I'm in France? Am I on some like weird VPN right now? How do I check? Anyone have any? Luna Premium is a premium cloud subscription offered with Amazon Luna Standard. Everything in Amazon Luna Standard plus an expanded game library. So I have Standard. Okay, so it says it gives you cloud streaming, family friendly, downloadable PC, yeah. Okay. It says it should be working. I'm going to try and load it up again and see if it's like just how I loaded it. I could try and load it up in a different web browser. Like Chrome. Is Chrome good? I use user benchmark. Yeah, I mean sometimes yes, if you stream at high resolution or a similar resolution to action cause issues. Yeah, good call. Oh, I see. Chrome is Chrome is bad, isn't it? Maybe I can try Edge seemed to work the best when I was trying it in the past. Let me just like load it up a couple times before I re-enable it on OBS and see if like it's really slow or because by the way, I have not changed the setup at all since I used to play Indiana Jones on stream. So I don't know why it would suddenly be like lagging. And it's not OBS where it's lagging, it's like on my computer it is lagging. And I'm streaming it, so it shouldn't be anything to do with my like my PC. Because I can like stream a video and it's completely fine. It's more upload download speed, I would guess, in this case. Because it's not actually using... It's basically, the way it works is I think they have computers there and it's like streaming the video feed to my computer like in like a very low latency. So the more crap my internet is, basically, the less it will work. Oh, okay, it doesn't seem to be laggy now. Like, when I'm actually loading the game, like when I was loading it before and the Lucasfilm logo came on, it was really slow. Now it's just like came on straight away. So if I load up the game, I'll move around, see if it's good. Should be fine. Building the shaders. It could be that it just got the wrong server somewhere in Europe. At the moment. I did try and play Assassin's Creed. Which one did I try and play? Unity through Luna, and it worked pretty well. So we'll see. Oh, it doesn't seem laggy. Hang on. Yeah, it's completely fine now. Yeah, no issue. Okay, let me show you. Let me just close all this crap I now have opened. I've got so much open. Oh my god. Alright. And then Edge. And then I move the mouse. Hang on. That's gonna really annoy me. Why is the mouse there? Huh? I need to... Hang on, that's really gonna annoy me. Okay, there you go. There you go. Not bad. Right? Pretty good, pretty good. Let me know if it's too quiet. I can turn it up quite considerably. What George might need is a cheap PC with a capture card to send footage to the Mac for editing, like the Mac for streaming and a P. Yeah, that could be good. Opera is Chromium, so same bones, but it's better optimized. Okay. Yeah, I think it literally is just the Amazon thing in this case. I think, like, if my PC was laggy, then everything you're saying is 100% correct. But it's because it's streaming it. I think it just connected to some crappy server and you have to reload it sometimes. But I have not done anything in a while. I'm not even sure where we got to in the game. And I'm using a controller now and all the controls. I got a Nazi uniform, which I'm pretty sure is what I'm wearing. But that allows me to go, like, anywhere I want. So I'm not doing all this extra stuff because, you know, I want to, like, actually, like, do other things in the game than just search for everything. I think I was like, I'm going to get all the medicine. I also want to get all the adventure books because I've almost got all of them. So I'm going to just check real quick. I mean, because the controller is so much better than a keyboard and mouse with this. Let me know if it's too quiet, by the way.
What can I do for you?
These are not the adventure books. These are just books. You know what? Let's do this stuff. So we've got quests and we've got adventure stuff. So there was a hidden secret in the tomb of Queen Mother Kentequez. A stone stele with some very interesting carvings. The Sanctuary of the Guardians contained an amazing gold mask and some clues about who the Guardians were. Jenny has taken the mask to Dame Nawal so she could... I think we're about to finish this area. Okay, I'm tracking this. I don't know where I need to go for that though, or if I already finished it. Is there like a... Does it tell me? There isn't really a notes 10 out of 10. Did I finish it? Oh, it's ticked, so I think I finished it. Oh. And then these are just a bunch of like little quests you can do if you want. I tried to give... That's why I was here. I wanted to give her the frequencies, but I don't think it's working. Is the audio okay? Not too quiet, not too loud? Like, you have to be able to hear it. That's quite important.
I made a note of some radio frequencies I found.
Thanks. Let's see what they have to say.
Okay. CPU with integrated graphics, so if my graphics card craps out, that's actually quite an interesting idea. So like just in case the graphics card goes out, you have something to just run the PC on.
I made a draft for my news article. Here, I'd like you to read it.
Sure, sure.
Let's see here.
Fascist stooges vying for Vatican political influence. In early October, the tranquil sanctity of the Vatican was shaken by distressing rumours of the Pope falling ill. Soon after, it was reported that he would be going on extended leave to his private villa outside of Rome, allegedly to recuperate and regain his strength. This created a power vacuum within the Vatican's hierarchical structure, which was quickly filled by a conniving high-ranking priest named Cesare Ventura, also known as the Man in Black, who possesses rumoured connections to the highest echelons of Italy's fascist party. With the Pope convalescing in his villa, Ventura's opened the gates to the Vatican, allowing corrupting fascist elements to boldly enter the Holy City under the guise of a friendly visit. However, Vatican insiders suggest a more sinister agenda behind their presence, with some speculating there might even be a more devious explanation for the Pope's illness. Perhaps the Pope was poisoned to facilitate a coup masterminded by the nefarious Man in Black, in an effort to steer the Holy See toward a fascist-friendly direction, contrary to the current Pope's frosty relations with the toad-faces being crossed out, fascist dictator Benito Mussolini. So I see that was crossed out somewhere there. And then basically just about what's going on with the Pope and how they've working with the Nazis.
You're a hell of a writer.
Thank you, Dr. Jones.
Oh, so we finished all the transmissions, right? I got some XP for that. I guess I could get more, but to be honest, I'm completely fine. I have to do the Idol of Ra, which is down here. Okay. Sounds good. Thank you, Curare. I need to remember that. So I'm dressed up as a Nazi right now, which is great. Don't take that out of context. Which is great for my for not getting killed by the Nazis. But I don't know if it will work in other places I visit. I just got this outfit, and now I feel like it's already not going to be useful soon. That's my gun. That's not what I meant to do. I'm still learning the controls on a controller because I'm so used to using my just don't, yeah, exactly. I'm just trying to make sure I have enough. How do I whip again? This. There you go. Punch. There you go. That'll do. Okay, we're going over there. So I don't actually need to fight anyone at the moment, which is great. I have to find the Idol of Ra. Oh, okay. So this is where we got to. We're basically finished at this point.
Somehow that child's tattoo is the key to the dream stealing.
Why have I got this open now? How do I just unequip? There. Oh. How does one zoom in? I see.
Let's zoom in. Here, the tattoo symbol.
That one.
What else is here?
tattoo.
Khufu's pyramid. The pyramid of Queen Mother
Oh.
Khufu was the first.
Okay, okay.
Is this a map? I need another location. Sphinx. It is a map.
We have Sphinx here.
Symbol is just east of the Khufu pyramid. That's the spot.
Okay. Why is it doing this? I don't need this like really zoomed in view. I just want to open the journal to work out where I'm going. This way? Okay. East of the pyramid, so there. Sure. I'll have a look. Okay. So I'm pretty sure she told me that like after we do this we're going to be leaving Giza. And we've been in Giza for quite some time now. Like, I don't even know how long, real world, like how much time has passed since I entered Giza. I mean, it's been 5 weeks since I last streamed. So, you know, even before then, I think I was here for like 3 or something weeks. So it's been like 8 real weeks of just in Giza in the game. So we're finally leaving. We spent a bit of time in the Vatican, but not that much time by comparison. You know what game I'd like is also on here that I'd like to play? It's Hogwarts Legacy. Don't attack me, please, Nazi. I'm just doing my thing here. Oh no! Don't shoot me. Hello there, friends. I'm just coming through. We're gonna get through, and we're gonna be all right. Don't worry. Oh, or not. Okay. I was really good at parrying on the keyboard, and now I don't actually know how to do it. No, like that. I think like that. LB. That's what I think. LB. I remember. You do the parry and then you do the opposite like hand to wherever you parried. So that just has to be. I'm guessing it's the same. Okay, we're gonna go down here. It's like for me, Witcher 3 combat is now like it's like a neuron in my brain. It's a neural network of Witcher 3 combat, which is just B. It's just the B button again and again and again. And then quickly attack and then B button. I've been trained. Trust me, Hogwarts Legacy looks good, but it's just a lot of running around doing puzzles. Oh, really? It's not like a good sort of story. Maybe I'll leave it for a bit. I just like, I like Harry Potter, kinda. I'm one of those people that like, of course, if you're British, you like, and you're like born in like the sort of late 90s, 2000s era, like early 2000s, people like Harry Potter. But like, or even early 90s, you know. But like
This is the area marked on the Dream Stealer.
even earlier than that. But what I'm trying to say anyway is that like it's not like the series that I'm like, wow, this is so awesome. I'm like, yeah, it's like cool. It's cool. You know, I appreciate it. But it's not like the best thing in the world. You know? So I'm kind of interested in a Harry Potter game, but not like a Lord of the Rings level, you know? What am I looking for here? It must be this, right? I mean, there's like a little thing here. Nothing but sand every way. I have to investigate, I see. Let's do some investigation. It's the infamous second son of the Spider-Man game with Black Cat and symbiotes. Oh, really? They push you away from the good part of the story because it's the evil part. Oh, really? So you can't, like... I mean, I just use Avada Kedavra every single 5 seconds and just be like Voldemort, you know? Like, Avada Kedavra! Potter! I can touch you now! Flatmates hear me, like, what the fuck is he doing? It is hot. It is hot. And it's hot in the UK now too. It's like a mixture of hot in like real life and in game. I don't know what I'm doing here. I have to investigate this area, but I don't know. Do I use my camera? Let's bring out the camera. The camera normally helps us. It's like this is my Witcher 3 senses mode. Well, it did nothing. I have to investigate this area for like some kind of... Oh, maybe this. Okay. But I have... Can I whip the... Oh, I whipped it! Whip it. No? Okay, I'm guessing it's through here, but I need to break it. Keep kicking it. Kick it. Okay, I'm gonna need like some sort of sledgehammer, I think. Let's go and find one. I played Spider-Man 1, the game, on PS4. I have never played 2, and I've heard 2 is good with Venom, but like people are kind of annoyed because like you can't play as Venom more than like once, like in one section of the game, and then you.
What am I doing right here?
What the f? Oh, is that? I think I just went out of the zone. It's not like some indication of where I'm supposed to go. I need to try and find some kind of sledgehammer, and then hit the wall with it. I think that's how I can get through. I think I found the area. I do understand that, and I do think it's smart backup plan. I see. Oh, that was about the other question. Okay, I'm gonna take a sledgehammer of some kind. Hello there. Do you have like a hammer? What is this? Oh, by the way, I saw Project Hail Mary recently. Great film. Really loved it. Like, so good. Oh, maybe this frying pan will... Oh, wait. Chair? Maybe chair? Frying pan? Yeah, could work. Could break... Will it let me break the wall? That is the question. You know, I'm just going to try it. Project Hail Mary was amazing. Shattered Dimensions is the spider... Oh, really? I see. I've heard bad things about it. Too many cooks and everyone looks worse. Cooks? You mean like just like too many people like worked on it and they just added too much? Well, that didn't work. I think I need like something stronger to break the wall. Should I try this guy's gun? I'll just knock him out and I'll try his gun and maybe this will work. Okay. Okay. If I shoot the wall, I don't think that's gonna work. The American way. Okay, it doesn't work. Can I like turn it into a weapon, like a hand weapon? How do I do that? X? There. Surely this is where I'm supposed to go, right? I mean, look at it. What else would it be? I'm sorry about joking about the American thing, guys. See, like, you guys joke about British people all the time. It's gotta be here, right? Of course it's here. You might need a bomb. Oh, the dynamite? Yeah, true. Let's get that. That's a good plan, actually. These guys do have dynamite. You are right. Normally it's hidden in this little sort of like... They put it in the stone area, the little ruiny bits. Let's have a look for dynamite. Any dynamite just around here? Just sitting in a little thing. It's gotta be there. There's a giant crack in the wall. Oh, that's weird. I just left a gun there. Me, maybe? A long time ago? I don't know. Like weeks ago. You guys got any dynamite down here? Is he gonna, like, spot me? Is he, like, one of those guys? Oh, he is. Okay.
You sure you want to do this?
No, we're not fighting anyone else, Indy. It was just that guy. Dynamite. It's a prickly pear. I'll take it. Investing in things and upgrading when the price of goods, so I'm able to... You're right, because... Right. I mean, I sold a bunch of RAM, which I feel so stupid about when I was selling my old PC, because this was like, you know, a while ago though, like in September. So it probably is worth more now, of course, than when I sold it. And it wasn't bad RAM, it was like DDR3, I don't know, 4, 3, maybe 5 is the current one. It was the one behind the current one. So I sold it because I thought, well, I don't need this, and it's just sat around, and it will get... I also had the mindset of things will just get cheaper. Like technology especially, that's just normally how it works. Like whatever you have just gets worth less and less as time goes on. I wasn't expecting RAM to suddenly skyrocket, which is a little bit annoying. But DDR4 is still... Ugh, that's very annoying. It might be 3. I don't know what it was, I'm going to be honest. But I did sell a bunch of it because it was my old PC that like I got a new one. I had enough RAM, like I'd filled the RAM sticks. I just had a bunch lying around and I was like, well, I don't need to keep this. Is there any dynamite, by the way? I've just been walking around and I don't see it a lot. Yeah, dig deeper. Faster. Hi. I'm seeing these barrels, but this isn't really what I'm talking about. Hello. These are some big lads. I like them. Doesn't get cheaper anymore, so it's because it's so quickly. Yeah, exactly. Like a lot of stuff just feel like motherboards now. Unless you have like the latest one with like a specific like security thing on it, it just doesn't work. Like you can't put Windows 11 on it anymore. So like my old motherboard, which I did sell somehow, you can't use it with the latest Windows. I like the idea of having a Linux PC, but at the same time, like I just cannot be bothered to deal with like the faff of all of it. I think if I didn't have anything else to do, you're gonna alert people. Don't do that, please. I'm not finding any dynamite. I feel like this is a place there would be dynamite. You know what I mean? Like if anywhere has dynamite, this is the place. Or a sledgehammer could also work. Normally a sledgehammer works as well for those kind of walls. Is that dynamite on that table? No, it's just a tempting red box. It's so annoying. I feel like it should be kind of illegal. But of course you can use Windows 10. But there was something around like they're gonna stop supporting Windows 10 and all the security is gonna get shit, so you have to kind of upgrade, or your computer's basically just gonna get hacked. Like using Windows XP now, in like 5 more years, it'll just be like this. You're gonna have to know a lot about computers to not be attacked. I don't even use virus protection software anymore. I just have Windows Defender because I realized like you're paying so much money for something that basically doesn't do anything. Like I felt. Like for the default stuff doesn't already do. Oh yeah, I have this key. True. Sure. What's this? Is there any? Oh, I don't know how to do that. Oh, I bet it's on that mystery note I just found. Can I just check that real quick? I don't know what the note would pertain to. Is there anything on this map that shows up when I do? Is it in my journal? I don't know. I honestly cannot be bothered. I've got more than enough stuff now. I've got basically everything I need in this game. Sledgehammer would probably work, I think, yeah. I just need to find one. Weirdly, there just isn't any around. I could knock out a worker. I don't think I can actually attack the workers. Sort of against Indy's moral code. Hey guys, have you guys just like left a sledgehammer here? God, I'm wearing their armor. Why are they suspicious of me? It's not like they know every single Nazi guy here, you know? Something about him. He's like, hang on, that guy is American. He's not one of us. I was reading this academic thing recently. It was going into like Hitler's like thoughts, and it was explaining about how basically Japan, like, it was kind of like a terrible idea to ally with the Nazis. Because, like, ultimately what would happen is they'd become subservient to the Nazis. I don't think this is going to work. Because, oh, this could work. I mean, it's a shovel, though. That's my concern. I don't want to go all the way back over there with something that doesn't work, you know? But a shovel feels like it could work. Maybe. I feel like now I'm up here, though, I want to check for a sledgehammer. What was I saying? Sorry. Yeah, it was about how like it basically didn't like benefit them at all, because like, you know, they were very dependent on importing resources for their key industries. So America was able to block a sort of oil and a bunch of other resources from going to them. So they had to invade the British territories there and the Dutch territories and some of the French territories. for certain key resources, and the Nazis weren't providing it, and they would have to have gone through Russia, especially like this is 1941, I think this report was written. I was reading, and it was basically like what the best thing Japan could have done in 1941. He was arguing is just like surrender to the Allies or join the Allies, and then you can maintain all your trade with America. You have some leverage existing, so you're not going to be completely defeated. Basically, because the option is it's like a lose-lose. If you stay with the Nazis and they win and they become dominant in Europe, you're basically going to become subservient to them, and there's nothing you can do, and you're just subservient to the Nazis now. And the Nazis have this incredibly like racial ideology that essentially defined Japanese people as like culture. It's something called like culture, I forget the name, but like they defined Aryans as like culture creators, and the Nazis were more kind of like the Japanese were considered like culture maintainers. So they don't make any new culture, they just maintain their culture. That was the argument, and they're like lower on the racial hierarchy. It's just like part of the Nazi ideology, basically, that's the way it is. So there's no way they're ever going to be seen as equal. They would be subservient to Germany. Oh, my game just froze. Give it a second. There's no benefit to like staying with the Nazis, because if you win, you have to deal with that, and if the Allies win, you're fucked. So like what's the benefit? You know, just negotiate with the Allies, join America, UK, France, etc. Like you get your resources back with trade. Like you're not going to become this independent power. You're not going to be able to establish all the resources you need. What is going on? Okay, there you go. Basically, that's the point they're making. Plus the war, the war crimes of the Japanese were insane. They really got away with. I don't say got away with. That sounds awful. You know, UK was pretty bad in some ways, different ways. It's just some wolves over there. I don't want to be dealing with. Like most countries are pretty shit about what they were doing with war crimes, you know. But I think like the difference with the UK is like it was where the way people typically treated prisoners of war. Like, there was kind of, like, very specific rules. I'm sure they did some awful shit, you know, but I don't think it was quite as extreme as how some of the Japanese military was dealing with some of their prisoners. And what they did with Korea as well was pretty terrible. Like, but again, you know, like, every country has done some crap stuff, and it's, Oh, there you go, look at that! Come on, shovel. Oh, I did it! Only as price shop, but availability is gone. Yeah, the Japanese were really bad, especially to the American prisoners of war, right? They were terrible as well. It was like kind of infamous how bad they were. You know, I think I wouldn't blame like the current Japanese at all, nothing like that. You know, I know there's some issues around like apologizing and accepting the past in the same way Germany has, but there's always a difficulty with just moving on and trying to, you know, because at the same time it opens up a whole can of worms for every country in the world, pretty much. That, you know, because every country has done some terrible thing in the past. I think as long as there's like some general acknowledgement, like, yeah, that was bad, sorry. But I don't know. Anyway, you're right about that with what the Japanese did in the Second World War, but I suppose, you know, British weren't exactly great in India, generally. Or Africa. You know, and I'm not saying there was no benefits at all, but it was also like, I'm not one of these people that's like everything is bad or everything is good. I really feel like there is sort of like there is a mixture of terrible and good. But the thing about the British Empire people don't really think about is it was I don't want to be going out on a limb here, because I've got to admit I don't know enough. But it wasn't like this kind of planned invasion of India where we just went over with a bunch of ships and invaded. It was like a bunch of merchants wanting to make money, pretty much. And the government did support it to a degree, but like, you know, they kind of took advantage of local issues and sort of became friends with these local leaders. And then, you know, India wasn't really a country, right? It was just a collection of multiple different little kingdoms. So, you know, and the Ottomans were pretty fucking awful too. Like, just as another empire, the Mongolians, the French, of course, the Belgians, Japanese. Like the dynasties in China were also pretty terrible. Every country in the world that has power has been pretty freaking awful in history. I don't know if it's inherently human or just inherent of like a society where you don't have enough resources to go around. And as we've developed all these new methods that allow us to just have so much, now poorer people, they say, are like more likely to be heavy, which is mental, because that's just like not the way it was for such a long time. It was the complete opposite. I think it's just inherent with like resource scarcity and everything.
Consult Dr. Lombardi's notes.
Yeah, you should. We should do that.
This tablet is missing a piece.
Why am I consulting your notes? Hang on.
All right, Dr. Lombardi, maybe you can shed some light on this. If this language really is the foundation of all other languages...
My orange just exploded. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Gross. Oh.
This is...
Oh.
Avon.
Not sure I was working that out. Oh, he's reading the notes, right? Of like the
Lord.
language. Oh. This is like the original language, isn't it, of people, I remember. Oh.
I think I'm starting to get the hang of this. Thank you, Dr. Lombardi.
Oh. So we're reading the... It's not cuneiform, I forgot what they call the language. Holding current generations accountable for past actions past a certain point is only harmful apart from an apology, and changing their actions to ensure repeating doesn't happen, constantly bringing it to the past. It's really harmful, because it just creates resentment. Like, I know it's easy to say, of course, as a British person, like, we should just, like, not focus on it, because, historically it hasn't been as bad for... I mean, but, of course, in the past, Britain was invaded many times. It's not like I give a shit about the Norwegians or whoever, the Normans. It's so long ago. It's more recent, I suppose, and it's more like it didn't... This is, like, fundamentally changed these countries. Although the UK was also fundamentally changed. I mean, my ancestry is probably part of that, But... It's more about this, like, I just don't see the productive nature of it past just, like, punishing a country or the citizens of that country. Like, I don't know what the goal is. If it's acknowledgement, I think that's fair enough. But if it's, like, if it's something else, it's just, it feels kind of like you just want to, like, fight. Which is surely not the goal, I feel like the goal is not that. It's also like something, the British Museum is such an interesting issue, because most people I meet, British people I talk to, most, I would say, in like a kind of very casual way, it's like, yeah, we stole all of it and we should give it back and it's terrible. And I'm like, I have a different mindset, which is very much like, of course we did steal a lot of it, and it's not a good thing when it's kind of like a terrible thing to look at, like we stole a bunch of stuff and it's just sat in this museum, but also it's free to go and see. Yes, it does bring tourism to the UK, but also like when you look at what has happened in so many of these incredible countries with this incredible history, with all these artifacts just being sold on the black market or destroyed for other reasons, like ideological reasons. I'm almost like, do we really want to be like sending this stuff to these places where it could get destroyed? Like, you might be like, oh, it's for them to decide. It's like, well, yeah, but like, for example, are the modern day people in Egypt, are they like the inheritors of like the ancient Egyptian civilization? Like, that place was completely invaded multiple times. Different peoples moved there. Like, is it really the inheritor of that civilization? I'm not saying Britain is, because it certainly, I wouldn't say that. But I also think like, if people aren't going to preserve this stuff or have a clear assurance of it, it's very questionable. I think now Egypt has taken some really good steps, and they've got this incredible museum there, so there might be a really interesting conversation to have this stuff brought there. I don't know. But at the same time, it's like, throughout history, countries have fought other countries, controlled them, taken stuff. Just the UK gets all this flack because it was essentially very good at documenting what it did. Most other stuff, just it wasn't documented. Like, I'm sure most of the gold in Egypt was taken from other countries nearby, or not countries, I don't know what they would have been called at the time, but states or exploited peoples, and melted down and given to the pharaohs, right? Does that mean, like, it should just be, we should try and find the original place they got the gold and find the communities currently living there and give them all the gold? Like, I don't know. Like, it's an interesting conversation. Like, the reason all this stuff is wanted is because it was so well documented. Like, if they'd just taken all this stuff, sold it like every other country, or most countries, and then not even talked about it and just lived off that profit from it, like, it's a very different conversation, because you don't blame the British anymore, but you blame it because they took it and decided to show it for free on display. That's why it's, like, obvious who owned it, you know, because they documented it. And I think that it's a very, you know, if you're in favor of, like, preserving this stuff, it's like, what do you think the solution is? Just give it back, and if they want to destroy it, go ahead, because why not? I don't agree with it. I think it's a different question if you're stealing the stuff and then, like, making an exhibition where you got to pay to go and see it. That's, like, very questionable. But it shouldn't be focused on, but part of the conversation needs to be recognized. Like, the argument that Japan should recognize their war crimes is because they're still very... Yeah. Egypt still has, for honestly, after hearing that, my opinion had gone down. It belongs in a museum. Exactly. Like, you know, I don't agree with, like, obviously, like, Western countries invading other places and then stealing stuff and being like, hey, look at all this cool stuff we found. Like, but I think it's very simplistic to, like, call it that, because people that get this stuff and document it, I don't think most of the time they're not in it for some, like, crazy profit. People just love documenting it, sharing it. I think it should be almost like it belongs to the world. You know, like, ancient Egyptian stuff to me should just belong to the world. Like, just because now a bunch of people live in that land, and they are Egyptians and all the rest, and it's a cultural thing, but, like, is it the same as ancient Egypt 3,000 years ago? I don't really think so. There's some relation. But, like, it's had such an impact on the world, that civilization. I don't know. Like, there should be, like, a world museum. I don't know. I think that would be a solution. You have a world museum and all this stuff that was stolen in conquest a long time ago. You bring it back, put it there. You know... The Mongolians have a massive statue of Genghis Khan. No one's asking them to burn it, melt it down, you know, because he was such a terrible person. It's like, that's a historical thing that so many countries have done, you know. I mean, British artifacts have been taken, I'm sure. I think there was that one that's in France at the moment, the tapestry that's come back briefly. I don't think we should get that back. You know, it'd be cool, I guess, but, like, I think most people that complain about it aren't even from these countries. That's what annoys me the most. But, anyway, back at it, you know? I think most people just want to be safe, right? Whatever that means. Oh, new tablet? The lamb? Adamic. Oh.
It's reacting to the words.
It's not to say, by the way, stuff can't get stolen in the UK. Of course it can. It's maybe it'd be better if it left the UK around now. But yeah, no, we'll see. It looks like there's something through here.
What the hell was that?
I'm gonna be honest. The sun is now so bright I cannot see anything. I'm gonna have to just briefly shut my curtain. I do have a light for my face. I can put this on, just see me. Let me get some water real quick, because my throat is, like, closing up. But I don't know. I don't think it should be a controversial opinion, what I've said there. I agree with, like, people generally being nice to each other, together. I found that, like, I don't know. If you want to preserve history and that's the goal, it doesn't really matter where the thing is. As long as it's safe. That's generally my opinion. You know, even if you think it should be in one plot of land or another, as long as it's free, everyone can see it, it's safe. Why do people care so much? That's generally my opinion. It's so dark. My God, have you just been looking at this? Okay, have a look. To be honest, when it comes to statues of problematic people, they should put in a museum instead of showing like reverence. Probably should be. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think like with statues of problematic people, like I don't know, because Winston Churchill's problematic, but it's sort of hard to deny what he did in the UK for the sort of alliance at the time, and I feel like, you know, you can acknowledge the bad like in conversation without sort of being like, therefore all statues of everyone that's done anything bad in their life needs to be removed. I'm sort of like, well, you can acknowledge that what he did in some aspects was bad, but you can also... Every person in history did terrible things, because that's just how people have been. You know, it doesn't make it good. It just means that, like, there are certain things that are, like, culturally... You know, like, I think almost every single Roman emperor you would ever... Maybe not Marcus Aurelius. Every single leader of every country, every single famous person alive, they've probably all been to goddamn Epstein's Island. It doesn't therefore mean you can't watch any films anymore. You can't look at anything because they've done something bad. That's my general position on it. And I don't mean that in like a sort of you can't acknowledge that you have to just be there really good at every single thing. I think that's also completely incorrect. I think you just have to acknowledge all of it. I think that's the best way of doing it, but not in like a kind of. I think the best way is to not look at things in like a kind of purposely negative way because of some pre-bias you have, or even very positive way. I think the truth is what most people want. Florence Nightingale was secretly... well, she may have been, you know, but you look at like every person, like they've got some like family issue where they were like secretly doing something that they shouldn't have been doing, you know. I mean, I feel like most people you look at, because most people you know are not perfect, right? I don't know if you know any perfect people. I mean, there's a different thing between being perfect and being like a fucking genocidal killer, but almost every military leader in history was a genocidal killer, I think, for most of it, which is terrible, but just the way it was. Oh, this is the one. Okay. Trying to find out. I knew that it would go somewhere, you know. There you go. Doesn't make it good. It just means like you can't deny that history has a story of like becoming better morally as a species, you know, which I think is good. We shouldn't do those things anymore. But you know, it's part of that story, isn't it? Instead of destroying the statue. Yeah, no, I agree with that. I agree with that. A true history, not an edited. I think it's better, yeah, but like, you know, I also think that like it depends how you do it. Like, everyone knows Genghis Khan killed and murdered a bunch of people. You don't need to write that on his statue, I think, for most people. And I think Churchill, most people now, I would hope, would have a general idea that he did some pretty bad things. And also some good things. You know, which is hopefully the better opinion to have. Like, people that just say, no, all good, nothing wrong, it's, like, very questionable. But then people that are like, you know, just he was terrible, everything he did was awful, like, he was this genocidal, crazy person. It's like, well, he did do some pretty terrible things, but, like, was that not just every single leader at the time? I don't know if you could find any that were, like, in a position of power that were doing nice things, generally. Even in their past, you know? I don't know. I think it's hard to find. Yeah, Genghis Khan was like, ugh, he did terrible things, but he was you know, it doesn't, the effect he had on history was still, like, incredible, right? Like, incredible in, like, a sort of, just the impact of that, what happened, what that led to in history.
Oh. The sequence was incorrect.
Oh, I have to do a sequence? My god. Okay, I actually have no idea what the sequence is. My pictures are terrible.
That can't be it.
Okay.
You sure? That can't be it. Hut Shadon. No, that doesn't make sense.
Oh, is it like a sentence? The Lord's... Right, it's going to be someone protects the Lord's secrets. Oath, protect, oath. Of the name. The secret, the heed. Oath. Okay. Will it be the Lord's? No, okay. Is it like heed? Oh no, or protect. Protect. Heed. Ah, heed. The Lords. Oh, oh. Heed the Lord's oath. Protect of the name secret. Protect the secret of the name. Ah, protect the secret of the name. Ah. It's why I have notebooks. I just try to guess a sentence. Oh, that's cool. Isn't this game awesome, by the way? Bro, put the words together in a sentence. Get a pen. Oh, well, you know, we worked it out. We worked it out. We worked it out. It's fine. I just had to take a moment of mental processing. See, write that down. I'm making a tutorial series on the Indiana Jones game, and that's going to be one of the tutorials. Where's my notebook? I actually have a notebook. In the way. Okay, hang on. It's so dirty. Right. How long are we at in the stream? How many hours has it been? It's been 1 hour 56. Sort of interrupting the flow of the stream. I've got a pen around here. I've got a pencil case over there. Pen in there. 2 hours, right. I'll whack it in. So we got like, yeah. 5. You guys have any fun video ideas to make? Let me know, you know, stuff that people might want to watch. I don't know, like, not just because it's me, you know what I mean, just because like new people might be interested. All I can think of is tutorials. Also, look at this stuff I got. I've been looking at stuff that's good for your brain, because I feel like I forget stuff recently. Like I keep forgetting people's names, I keep forgetting like dates of events and stuff like that. So I've been thinking like, how can I improve my noticing? Read some fancy, maybe. That could be good. That could be good Warhammer as well. Yeah. I'm thinking what I mean more as well is like, that's a good idea though. But it's like I want to try and like, you have to have a reason to watch the video, not because I'm in the video, just because you want to watch the video. Like you need to learn something, and then after that maybe you watch the other stuff. Like gateway videos. Where is it? This one. I've been having this cacao. It's like 82%. It's very strong, but it's apparently very good for your mental focus. I keep hearing, and I feel like it's helped a bit. I don't know. It's really strong. It's kind of lower calorie. What ideas for content that attract? Yeah, exactly. That make people not necessarily like, I like this person. It's more like originally. It's more no light. Hang on. It's more like yeah, like you have to have a reason to watch the video. Like sometimes you watch stuff because you want to learn about a subject. So Witcher lore was good for that, I guess, unintentionally. And then you get used to the person because you watch the subject. You know, like that's kind of my feeling. And then so on and so on, and you kind of think, oh yeah, this person had this thing that helped me with this thing, so now I want to watch them talk about this thing. You know, that's how all the YouTubers I watch. I think. Can I throw this? Hang on. That's pretty good, actually. How do I attach to that? Is it the... Yeah, there you go. I'm not used to controller still. There you go. Oh. Have you seen the Warhammer books flowchart? I've never seen that. I don't know. I used to paint Warhammer a bit when I was younger, like the Space Marines, you know, but I'm not a big Warhammer person. I don't know an awful lot about it. The Warhammer game, I love that game. I used to have the demo, you know, when they used to do demos for like Xbox and stuff. I used to have a CD, I think, with, I think it was a CD, or I downloaded it, of the Warhammer 40k game. Which, great game. I know they made a second one. So there's a gift from the gods, and they sealed the cave. So the gods gave something. The Giants also like me now because they stopped the Nazis in Rome. I remember they were cool. But they were working for the Vatican, right? They were bringing the stuff there.
Under the command of King Khufu,
Just look at the Warhammer chart.
a testament to his power.
Whoa. King Khufu. Because I feel like just like uploading myself playing Indiana Jones, of course people aren't going to want to watch that. Like unless you know me, you know, which you're like, oh yeah, I like Indiana Jones. He's so good. I know this guy. So it has to be more like there's a reason you would want to watch something for some reason, you know what I mean? Like it's doing something. So that's why I thought tutorials, and then you can make other content after. But you just have to start with something that actually people would want to watch. Oh, hang on. It's over there. I really think that's how it works. I am the Witcher George. Alright, you can post it in Discord. Flowchart. Here we go. Right, okay, here we are. We have made it into the main... Hang on. Take that. Do that. Oh, okay.
Tens of thousands of years before the ancient Egyptians.
Wow. I need one that like
Beautiful. Now let's see what's behind that door.
Can I like activate this? Oh, I opened like a door. Interesting. Gallery channel. Okay, so this is the flowchart you're talking about. We'll have a look in a moment. I will get through this bit first, then I'll go and have a look. Aha. Okay.
Now I got 2 light beams to work with.
Great, great. Assumedly I can use this to open another door. I mean, I hope so. Did I open it? No.
Right. The 3-eyed gate. Just like the stele from the Kentakawe's tomb. There's no mirror here. Can't direct this beam without a mirror.
Yeah, I would guess so. I need to find some kind of mirror. Can I take the mirror from one? No. So my guess is the door will open a place where there'll be a mirror. Sorry, I'll open a door that may have a mirror. Any doors opening? Oh, you see, I'm guessing those are the symbols we need. So... this one. And then that one. I need to find a mirror somewhere. Surely it's in the room. It can't have got much further. There's got to be a mirror. I don't know where. I imagine a light beam system in your home to open door. It would be very cool. I don't even know how you would do it. Oh, hang on. This is that symbol. So if I shine it on that symbol, it should open. Is that symbol even... That's that symbol. I'll see if that works. But I don't think it's going to work. It's this symbol. Do I combine two? So it's like that middle one there, and then the bottom one. That's what I'm going to go with. I think that might be right. So we do like bottom one there. And then the one above it. Because that looks like those two. It's got like square, and then line in the middle with a hole. Square, line in the middle. Maybe that line up there? It is like a pretty, yeah, maybe actually. We'll try it. Oh, there you go. Middle left side, you mean that one? I think, like, we managed it. So there must be a mirror in here, that's my guess. But it is crazy dark in here. Ah, there you go. So we don't actually want this one, because that one is just blocked. And then I think... hopefully this is enough. So we're going to whack this one onto here. Put that on there.
This goes here.
Right, that's now shining on there, which means all of them now have light, so I can now use this one too. So I'm not sure how you would open said door though, because we need... okay. That one has hole in the middle and square, hole in the middle and square, and then 4 corners. So we're probably going to need to get that one with the 4 corners. But then also that one. Okay, let me try that 4 corner one and see if anything happens. It might be that we need more lights. That's my only thing. Oh, that worked. Okay, and then that one? I don't know. We keep that. We move the one with the middle now to this one. Hang on. That one has 4. It has a... might be that one. And then I think it could be that one. Yeah, that's right. That's 100% right. But this actually might be that one. It might just be that I had it on the wrong one. There you go. And then we need that square one again. I think this one. And then the circle one. No? It might actually be that one I was on. Some of these are like real similar, you know, it's quite hard to... That one? Wait, hang on. So we've got square with the circle in the middle, yep. We've got the 4 corners there. That's either that one or that one. Then that also has like another extra thing in the corner. So it actually might be that one and that one with that one off. That's my guess. Might not be though. Ah, there you go. The three-eyed gate. So bottom right, you're right. Bottom right. So we got another one there. So that's good, we managed it. Great times. Hang on, just getting my pen. Cool. This is all good stuff. Okay. Right, let's head on through. I'm gonna go have a look. So we've got through the gate, we're heading in. Not the greatest light. I'm kind of concerned about the scorpions, because they do seem to attack you and then kill you. Ever so slightly. I also hear fish oil, very good for your brain. I've been thinking more about diet as like... I heard it has like such... well, it has such an impact on your sort of mental capacity with stuff. So I'm trying to be like not like super healthy with everything, just like having certain foods that apparently are really helpful for it. Nuts apparently very good. It's certain like
I've never seen anything like this.
it is really cool actually.
Solly would lose his mind if he saw this.
It's a bit like a Giant's Causeway, but like it's a cave. Gonna be gone for a bit in case you end stream. Oh, it's thank you soon. Looks right. Also the capitalizing of content. Oh yeah, AI is just it's a whole new game out there now as well. But I think it's good. I think people still want a human thing. I really do think so. And AI isn't as smart as people think. Like it's just predicting stuff and it doesn't admit when it's wrong. That's the biggest problem with AI. You don't actually know if it's telling you the right thing because it can never tell you that it doesn't know. It always sort of like acts like what it's saying is just correct and you're like, well actually what about this? It's like, oh yeah, you're completely right about that. And I just I don't use it as much anymore. I've sort of been concerned about how much I'm not thinking, which is really bad, and also just like how much it doesn't know, because you don't know what it doesn't know. But it's still in its infancy, so it will probably get better and better. But it doesn't matter. You got to think like what do you add? People still want a human, but people are lazy so much. Yeah, exactly. You just have that second monitor. You're right. But, you know, why do we care about story games? It's because it's a fun story, isn't it? And it's a human story most of the time. That's what makes it good. If you told me, like, the new Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync game, all of it's been done with AI, I'd just be like, oh, kind of sucks. You know, even though the story is still by a human, you know, because they're redoing that story, I still wouldn't be as interested. Oh, it's my whip. I see. I was a bit confused. You know, I think people want that. That's what they want. It's an interesting, but it's like, you know, humans generally, we don't tend to value the stuff that's like actually useful all the time. You know, why do people care about a Gucci bag or whatever? Like, is it really a better bag than like a, I don't know, whatever else you could get from Sports Direct or what would you call it in America? Like, I don't know, Walmart or something. Is it really that much better quality now? Like now? It's because it's the brand, right? Like, the brand is what a lot of people care about now. Not just brand, but it's the same with, like, stories and stuff. Do people like Ghibli animation because, like, it's technically the best possible animation? Like, it's because of the craftsmanship and the human element to have gone into all that effort. Like, CGI might be technologically far more, like, you know, intense, etc., or superior, like, by just the level of technology present, but it doesn't make it better at all.
Must have been a raider.
It's very subjective. I think that's the problem with AI. Like it's if people don't value it, it has value in very specific functions. But like, I don't know. I watch AI stuff and I just think like, yeah, it's kind of funny sometimes. But like, I would never like think it would replace some actual like human thing. Makes us feel good, not what is good. Yeah, you're right. Like if it makes it. You're right. Some people could think, oh, AI makes me feel good and this is what I enjoy. And I'm like, well, if that's what humans end up being, that's what they end up being. But I think for now we care about real things or things that people have done. Is that money? I feel like this is not light enough. I just cannot see what's going on. Okay. Didn't help much, gonna be honest. It's crazy dark, right? I can't see anything. Weird. Money! Yeah, I need it. Gen AI is garbage. So many people love AI. Yeah, I don't think AI is like... It just doesn't know. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't know in the same way humans... Like, most of what humans do is just made up shit that we, like, have to use as a way to, like, communicate with each other. Like, money doesn't have actual value, right? Like, it's all just based on what we believe. Like, stocks. The whole purpose of, like, a stock is it doesn't have value outside of the value we sort of give it. Is this like a, you know, like Tesla is like, if you look at its PE ratios, right? Like it's crazy, but it's because people think it will be more valuable in the future. which is why they value it. Amazon doesn't give you any profit, but it doesn't matter because people think it's going to be valuable in the future, therefore it has a higher value. Then there's all these secondary markets about just people like basically just betting that the stock will be lower or higher on whatever given day, so therefore they're trying to make money from selling and buying it. It's not even the company anymore. They don't even care what Amazon does. It's just the fact that they think it's a valuable company in stock and therefore they will buy it. You know, and it's all these secondary things of like communicating, and it's all just based on like your belief. All of it. You know, it's like real things that have value, I guess, would be like food or water, right? Like that stuff actually like has a tangible thing it gives you. Money does have a tangible thing, but it's only from like what it allows you to get. So anyway, what I'm trying to say is most stuff is just made up. I'm assuming they've given me this. It's also gone now. Where is it gone? Because I have to break something. This? Do I break it? No. Oh, okay. This actually needs something. There we go.
Who's there? Where are you?
This is an alien? Oh, a giant. What the fuck? It's crazy dark, by the way. Whoa, that guy's so cool. It reminds me of like the Caretaker. Am I in a boss fight? I lost my goddamn thing. Oh, just get. Oh my god, I can't see anything. Fuck off. I literally can't see anything. What the fuck? Okay, I am... What? I can't see anything. So how do you fight him? Do I have to, like, wait till he's there? Can I shoot him? I literally can't see anything. What do? Do I shoot him? Oh, but I just can't see as soon as I do that, and I don't know where he's... How do you do this? And I get that he's blind, but I'm not entirely sure how you defeat him. Oh, I have to turn back on all these lights. I see. Shitting hell, I can't walk on the money either. This makes sense. Hang on. I don't know why they all turned off. This is so scary, by the way. That really got me before. Hang on. Oh, so I don't have to kill him? Okay. I'm guessing I just have to turn all these things back on, because I don't know... Do I do something here? Is the door open now? Did he come through that door? Is that what he did? I don't know. Hang on. Oh, hey, Testus, how you doing? Oh, it's been good. Spring is great. UK weather is nice. Little bit in a bit of a creepy moment at the moment. I'm trying to find some statue or something. I don't know. I'm looking around. I'm trying to find something. I'm not entirely sure what. It's got to be related to this, I would assume, but I'm guessing I've got to break through some sort of wall. But I'm not finding said wall at the moment. And I'm also assuming as soon as I hit the wall, he will come and attack me. Okay, there's no light over here. Is he gonna suddenly start walking? Right, there he is. Okay, so I'm gonna head round. I'm just gonna try and go this direction. Maybe I can get out of here. Oh no, here we go. Okay, that worked. That's fine. I don't think, yeah, I don't need my lighter anymore. But do I have to hit this guy? Do I have to kill him? Do I shoot him in the head? This looks like this could be a bad idea. Maybe I gotta fight him. So now I can see him. What is that in the middle over there? It's still pretty... I don't know. Maybe I can shoot him and then just like run away and he doesn't know. You know what I mean? Like, how's he gonna know? Maybe I'm just gonna shoot him in the head. Oh, Dawnwalker revealed. Yeah, that'll be exciting too. I'd love to play Dawnwalker. Okay, I'm gonna try and shoot this guy and just see what happens. Fuck it. Fuck you. How is he knowing I'm here, by the way? I'm hiding. Can he hear if I use bandages? Alright, I'm gonna shoot him again. What? Okay. By the way, how is he finding me? Where is he? Oh, there. Well, I've shot him about 5 times. He doesn't seem to be taking any sort of damage from this. I'm not sure. He's immortal. Oh, I see. I think you need to kill him just because of the thing around his neck. Okay, so I do need to kill him. Okay, I'm going to try and shoot him again. Okay, so this is the way. I've shot him a bunch of times now. I've now run out of ammo. But oh, didn't mean to do that. But oh, no, you don't know where I am, fuck you. I need to find that stick. Remember the stick, I think it was around here somewhere, it might be actually where he is. He knocked me off the thing, and I lost my stick before. That looks like a stick. Alright, this'll do. So, I'm gonna try, I don't know if there's a way to, like, actively fight him without him just immediately killing me. My fists are also quite powerful. Okay, bastard. Get off me. I'm not even sure how you really fight this guy. Oh, I need to do something, not just shoot him? Okay, hang on. I tried to knock him out. I felt like knocking him out might work. I'll try it again. I'm going to try and knock him out again because I've got a stick. Where did it go, though? It must be... Oh, my God. I'm going to try it again. Oh, fuck. Right. He's not so scary when you've been around him for like 10 minutes. If he stops, I'm going to give it a go. It might be like I need to lead him into the light. Do you think that's it? Oh, it could be that. Hang on. Come on, follow me. That didn't do anything. Okay. I thought maybe the light would do something. He then just does disappear, by the way, which is weird. So he doesn't go on there. Okay, he does. That doesn't do anything. Okay. Shooting him didn't work. Hitting him in the back of the head didn't work. Leading him into the light didn't work. Also only got one of these left, which is not great. Stick must do something. Do I break this statue? Do I just hit this statue? It looks like I have to put something into there. Go away. Okay, I'm gonna... There's nothing there. Okay. There must be some way of... There's not a lot of guidance, is there? Hang on. There's a wall here. Is there any... Can I speak Adamic to him? Adamic? Is there... This story takes place currently in Egypt, but it takes place, I think, in 1941 or something? 1939? Maybe 1939? 1940? What? No. How do you hear me? Whoops. Thought I was not crouching. There's got... So... Maybe I just have... okay. Oh, you just say he's tanky. Just keep attacking. Okay. Right. I'm just going to keep attacking him. Okay. Let's just... I've hit him a few times. Let's do a couple more. But the thing is, I don't actually know how to take him down because I've hit him with a gun like 10 times and then also hit him with a stick like 5 times. And I've run out of bandages. So I'm going to have a go. I'm also going to hope that... My idea is you hit him in the back and then run away. So you hit him and then run away. Hit him like really hard in the back of the head. Before he can attack you, you run away. Does that make sense? Because then you can just crouch and hide. So, like this. You see what I mean? Once he stops. So you do... Boom! Okay, then run away. Run really fast and away. Do this. And like that. You see what I mean? So now he's looking for me again. He's like, oh, what's Indiana Jones? I can't see him. Yeah, I think this is the way. So you hit him in the back of the head. You run away. You do it again. You just keep doing it. So I use this thing. And then more, because there's a reason they put these sticks down, isn't there? So... I'm going to do it again. I'm going to sneak up on him when he stops, whack him in the back of the head a couple times. I think 2 is enough. Yeah. Okay, wait for him to stop. Oh my god. Oh, I did it? Oh yeah, look at that. Nice. Is he dead? I don't know. I knocked him out. Hey. God versus the moon. God, creepy guy.
What name?
Make a great Souls player. Oh, thank you, Ferrari. I used to play Dark Souls. I played Dark Souls 1. I finished Dark Souls 1. That was fun. I loved parrying. That was great. The best thing. You know, it's 7 PM in the UK. It's so bright outside. Like, completely just like daytime. What the hell? Favorite is 2? Oh, interesting. So I got the amulet. It's got to go in the statue. 2 is like controversial, isn't it? I still haven't finished Elden Ring. I'd love to do Elden Ring. Whack it in. You gotta just learn the movements in Souls, isn't it? I was playing, which game was it? Demon Souls. Bloody hell. Six months of summer is crazy. Yeah, two is like, some people hate it, some people love it, right? I've only played remasters a bit of 3 and Elden Ring a bit, and Demon Souls a bit, quite a lot. Oh, here we go. I like how I'm wearing this like Nazi uniform, but they've been kind of careful to not have too much Nazi stuff on it. Because then you just literally walk around as a Nazi all the game. I'd love to play Dark Souls again, actually. It's just so hard, you know. I know that's the point of the game, but oh my god. It's horribly hard. Oh, there's a little thing here. I can put on my Indiana Jones outfit. Why not? I get more health. I should have had it on the whole time. God damn it. I forgot about that. Got it, the Idol of Ra. He's scared. It's gonna be like a bolt. Oh, there you go. What are we doing? So we have a piece now. Uh-oh. See, the problem with this is I feel like having this like open light source stuff. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. You just die, right? Would it even push you up or would you just sort of drown? Okay, I gotta get over there. Oh, I am like sinking. I'm having to jump right now. Ooh. Get out, get out, get out. Oh my god, I can't get out. I'm dead. Jesus Christ, it wouldn't let me get it. I think I had to crouch. Fun fact, what decides the Arctic Circle is that they don't have a spring or autumn. That's so interesting, isn't it? Like, you know, I didn't know until, I'll admit, I didn't know until relatively recently, like, tropical climates don't have, like, winter or spring and stuff. It's like, basically it's decided by, they have just constant heat, summer, or they have, and then they have some rainy seasons, a lot of the time. That's how we're in a temperate climate, right? Okay, jump. Ah, there you go, it just was glitchy before. Right. Okay. I clicked it! I'm fucked. I clicked it, but it didn't work. I'm gonna die. I don't know what's happening. Get me down. It's fine. Right. Oh. Get the hat. Is there a lot of markers in this game? I don't think so. At least not yet. Yes. I saw the hat. You like the reindeer hell from the DLC, you mad? No, the hot take is I like it because of all the bad things. Overwhelming and hopeless. Interesting. It's interesting. I mean, I always just like the map design in Remastered and Dark Souls 1. I thought it was so clever how like the very beginning links to the end and there's so secret ways all around. You know, I love that. It's kind of unique. Oh. Nasi?
What are you doing here, Dr. Jones?
Keep the fucking stone in the sand.
Enjoying the sun?
Don't give him the stone.
You think you know the Great Circle, but you don't know its power.
Oh.
Power of this. But I am the one unlocking its truth piece by piece.
Very annoying.
I saw the dream stealing. I found that stone. Here's what you're missing, boss. Archaeology is a game of wits and determination of proper reason.
Let me tell you what you are missing, Dr. Jones. While you were playing your pointless game, I was playing you. I can hear your gears turning now. You're wondering.
It does, you're right.
Maybe you should have built yourself a life of meaning. Instead of ending up here, dead and forgotten in the sense of Africa.
I mean, why not just shoot him in the head? I mean, the nicest way possible, but if Indiana Jones is like that...
For you, violence is always the answer, yes?
Oh, okay.
Herr Sturmbannführer, wir haben ein SOS von der verschwundenen Mannschaft erhalten.
I mean, why not just kill him? You know what I mean?
Im Himalaya, Herr Sturmbannführer.
The Himalayas.
Im Himalaya. Das ist ein gefährlicher Aufstieg zu dieser Jahreszeit.
Überlassen Sie das mir, Herr Sturmbannführer.
Um Gottes Willen, nein, Oberst, bitte. Ich werde doch nicht meinen wertvollsten Mann bei so einer gefährlichen...
I like how they're friends now. They hated each other.
Es wäre mir eine Ehre, einen so herrlichen Sieg für das Vaterland zu bescheren, Herr Sturmbannführer.
Wenn Sie unbedingt darauf bestehen, aber... Oberst, vergessen Sie nicht. Ihr Erfolg würde nicht nur mich, sondern sicherlich auch den Führer zufriedenstellen.
Jawohl.
Bitte ziehen Sie sich warm an.
Jawohl. Herr Lindner!
Oh, okay. Do I get banned for playing this game on Twitch? I hope not. Okay, I've been completely incapacitated here. I can't do anything.
Erst Gegenwehr, dann etwas Bestätigung. Und der willensschwache Mann schwört seine unsterbliche Treue. We wouldn't want you to catch a sunburn, would we, Dr. Jones?
Help me. Fully trapped. Wolfenstein, Indiana Jones. They love fighting Nazis mixed up with the occult. It'd be awesome. They love their monologue. They're just not going to kill me. You know what? It's kind of movie accurate, isn't it? I mean, I'm guessing someone's going to come and rescue me. I mean, I haven't found a... Oh, there's a fucking scorpion.
No.
Not a fan of that. I'm blowing.
Get away.
Oh, my stamina is...
Come on, this isn't fair.
Oh my god, I gotta keep track of which one is gonna blow venom in my face.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, this is awful. This is a crazy mission. Yep. Okay. Awesome, Scorpion.
We're coming, Dr. Jones.
Thank you. I'm gonna die in here.
Losing consciousness, Gina. Help me.
I had to blow pretty hard.
Dig faster.
Yeah, I guess it seems like you could just get out, right? Like if you pull yourself up, but it's not that because your arm's gonna sink immediately. And also he's kind of like that, isn't he?
Dr. Jones.
Once you're in, you're stuck unless someone gets you out.
I'm glad you're still alive. You're beginning to grow on me, Jones.
Is this Jones' slam piece for this? What do you mean slam piece?
I found the Idol of Ra. The stone.
Oh.
Boss. He took the stone, Gina.
I think I know where they're going next.
Himalayas? I mean, they said that. Romantic interest. Oh, I see. The lady. Oh my god, okay. I don't know, because these two seem to be in some sort of, you know, some interesting relationship. I think. I don't know, maybe? That's my guess.
One of the sites of the great
But she is who he is with the whole game.
stone.
Somehow Voss lured my sister to
I don't know.
because he needed her expertise.
They translate the carving of the Adamic on the stone.
Yes, but then the stone was lost.
Okay.
What happened is a mystery. They classified all documents. However,
Okay.
while I was listening to the Nazi transmission, I intercepted the Morse code coming from the Himalayas.
I mean, we already heard
Our boss is
this.
sending all of his men.
And I wrote down the exact coordinates.
They're looking for the stone. We have to get there before the Nazis do.
Yes, but they're too fast. How are we gonna get there in time?
My friends, may I propose a speedy ride aboard the Scarlet Arrow?
Alright. But I don't like. I feel like we did all that work to get the stone and we immediately lost the stone. It's quite annoying. But I guess that's very Indiana Jones.
Sunsparker.
I'm not sure. I think, didn't she marry Steven Spielberg? Isn't that literally what happened in real life, right?
What's
Is that the right person? Am I thinking? I forgot her name, you know, the love interest. She did, like, yeah, I heard about that. They actually got married.
What have you found there, Indiana?
Well, looks like a picture of Laura Lombardi and...
That's such a funny film, Temple of Doom. I actually, like, laughed so many times. Like, do you know when she's trying to, like, put her hand in to, like, open the... Oh. Oh, no, she's in a relationship with her sister, I think. It's, they've got some interesting, like, some sort of dynamics. Oh.
Indiana. If you care for her,
Oh.
keep her safe.
What are you two whispering about?
Well, I was just saying. I've telegraphed a local guide I know who will take you into the Himalayas. You have a long trek ahead of you. You better be prepared.
Oh, yeah.
I wish you could come with us.
Oh, you're better off without me, darling.
Oh, God, don't go down there. Oh, just a little bit up from there is a little bit dangerous at the moment. The Bay of Bengal. To the Himalayas. Oh. We dropped her off. Oh, we're going pretty far. Oh, Temple of Doom is the prequel, what, to Raiders of the Lost Ark? Really? God, you know, I didn't even realize that. I just assumed it was, like, sequentially the next one. Is it because of the year it takes place?
What's that sound?
Oh, interesting. I never even thought about that.
No, we have to keep
Where did Short Round go, then? Disappeared. Makes sense, actually.
The stone has got to be up there!
It's where the coordinates lead.
Oh. Oh, well, we didn't keep her safe. Imagine if... I would love if a game actually just killed off a main character like that. I mean, it would be kind of, like, hilarious. It like, horrible, but kind of, like... Just, like, some mad accident happens and you lose a main character for the rest of the game. It's not quite as... It's so cool, this game, isn't it? It's so different, like, the locations. Now I'm in the Himalayas.
Don't scare me like that.
Dan Aykroyd with, like, a blink and you'll miss it cameo. Oh, really? Where was Dan Aykroyd? Was he like, in the Hong Kong scene or something? I'm trying to think where he would appear. Or was he, like, a British general or something like that? Oh, we're in the Himalayas. Look at this! South Asia. Awesome.
We'll manage without the guide.
I guess we
Okay.
have to.
Oh, it's so cool. I like it. This reminds me of that mission in Modern Warfare 2 or 3? I don't know. The snow one?
Nice and easy.
Also a little bit like Jedi Survivor. What is it called? The first one. I love snow. Folks, before getting on the plane that crashes. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's so cool. I think Temple of Doom is great. Short Round was only in the comics. Oh, really? I feel like my favorite Indiana Jones film is probably Raiders of the Lost Ark, but honestly, Temple of Doom is kind of fun. It's so mad. Like, just the crazy cult with all the children, and, you know, when Indy goes a bit mental, like, toward the end. Oh. And then he, you know, rescues him. Oh, and also the bridge. I like Temple of Doom. It's a good one. And also, I just like the comedy in it. I think Crystal Skull is not great, but it's certainly... It's weird, like, films now are, like, retroactively better. Jesus Christ. Because of how bad films then are retroactively better because of how bad a lot of films are now. Like, to me, I can watch it like, oh, it's not so bad, actually. Like, the character, at least, is kind of, like, still the character. It's, like, such a low bar. But then you have great films coming out recently, because I think of the Backlash, and it's like Project Hail Mary has been really good. I love that film. Really enjoyed it. So maybe it will be returning to good form, I hope. Although the Stephen Colbert Lord of the Rings doesn't bode well. Like, I don't think it matters if you're a fan of something. It doesn't mean like you understand the material well. Like, I know that sounds terrible, but like even if you just... It doesn't matter if you, like, speak Elvish or whatever the hell else. If you don't get the themes of what it's trying to convey, or you decide that you want to add your own stuff, it, like, destroys it. Like, I don't think a Tolkien fan would want to make a story about, like, before Frodo goes to, like... Sorry, after Frodo's gone and you retrace the steps and Sam's daughter is like the leader of the film or something. I just feel like no one that understands the material would want to do that. You know, Dial of Destiny was a total miss for me. It made me like, yeah. I didn't watch Dial of Destiny because I knew that Phoebe Waller-Bridge was in it, and I don't dislike her. I just felt like, oh, this is just like they're gonna be trying to replace Indiana Jones with like a new young protagonist, and I'm just not that interested. I mean, I know Crystal Skull kind of did that with Shia LaBeouf, but I felt like it was more like a continuation of the original story, and I felt like that was like, you could just end it with that. I don't like when stuff gets pushed out too much. I feel like the end was kind of The Last Crusade, though. I subscribe to the idea that headcanon, for me, is just as valid as actual canon. Like, Star Wars sequels, they don't exist for me. And I'm not, like, a sort of butthurt person. I just think, like, they're made for other people. They're not made for me. Like, so other people, by all means, they can believe that is, like, canon, and that's what happened. But for me, I'm just like, nah, that's not what George Lucas wanted. So, and also just, like, I don't like it. So I just don't need to consider it as... If I'm rewatching Star Wars, I just won't watch it. It's easy. But Andor, love Andor. I'll add it to my headcanon, sure. Rogue One, yeah, sure. Same, if The Witcher 4 is bad, I just won't treat it as part of the original 3 games, because I know when they made the first 3 games, they weren't thinking of The Witcher 4. You know, but if The Witcher 4 is great, I'll be like, yeah, this happened, sure. I think it's like, that's the best way of doing any of this stuff. Can I yeah, okay. If they wanted to replace Indiana Jones, they were doing... like The Last of Us, where there's a movie where he's taking care of a younger person that isn't hateable. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the best way of doing it. But at the same time, do you need to like replace? You know what I mean? They could just make a new film with a with a different hero, like an adventure film. I get that it's a franchise, need to make money, but at the same time, like, I just think if you're gonna do it, you do it the way you said, but you don't need to. Aragorn's recasting. I'm actually quite happy with the actor they picked. If you're gonna pick anyone else, but for me, it's like it's just Viggo Mortensen is Aragorn. So I can't watch it. Not watch it, sorry. I can't think, oh, that's Aragorn. I'd be like, oh, it's just like a new guy playing Aragorn. It's not it's not the same Aragorn for me, though. I also think it's just unnecessary to make a film about Gollum, hunting for Gollum. It's like, I don't know what... Lord of the Rings is a clear kind of culmination to the story. I don't know what the culmination of that story will be, if it's, like, or even the amazing set piece or whatever, or what the story even is. Like... We're looking for Gollum. Oh, we can't find Gollum. Oh, Gollum got taken by Sauron. Oh, Frodo's got the ring. End of the film. I'm like, I don't know how exciting that really is. Should have been there to approve because I think what concerns me is Viggo Mortensen had said, I am not gonna... apparently Philippa, I think that's her name, she'd said, or Fran Walsh, no, Philippa, she said, like, we've sent it to Viggo and basically it's up to the script now to convince him. And then he has said no. And he is apparently trying to be generally very truthful to Tolkien's work. It's why he refused to come into The Hobbit. I think he was asked to. He said, well, Aragorn was not in The Hobbit, so why would I join? You know, it's just basically to try and, like, get a bit more money or name recognition, right? This is awesome, by the way. I am talking a lot, but this is so cool. I don't even know how that is up here. It's a ship. Is it a plane or a ship? Oh.
I see it. Stone's gotta be inside that ship.
Every hole is a goal. Up we go. I don't know what that means. Okay. This, how do I get, okay. Philippa Boyens, there you go. I also think, like, The Hobbit is not as bad as everyone says. I disagree with this kind of idea that The Hobbit is bad. I think it's not as good as, like, Lord of the Rings, but that's just, the story is not as interesting to me as Lord of the Rings. It's like an outline. Like, it's still a good story, amazing story. But they tried to, he was sort of forced to push it. Oh, hang on. Considering the lack of prep time, how much he was forced to push it, I think it does a good job. I like Lord of the Rings. Oh, Thranduil, yeah, I love Thranduil. I think what's the actor's name? Lee Pace? Is that his name? He's great. I like The Hobbit. They're the best swords for me. I love Orcrist. Oh, hang on. I have one. I love Orcrist. Awesome sword. I love when they find them. I think the Hobbit film is good. I think Desolation of Smaug is fun. The whole Tauriel Keeley thing, I just kind of ignore it. I think, like, it's whatever. Like, sure, they love each other. Sure, I mean, why not? It didn't add much to me. That's the only films I watch where I don't feel like I need the extended edition. But what's really annoying is some of the extended stuff is really good and should be in the film as opposed to other scenes, I feel. You know? But I've heard people, like, edit the whole thing down into one film, and that could be really cool. Oh yeah, Rings of Power. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, everything has retroactively, like, because of how crap stuff is now, it's made other things that were not, like, necessarily the best thing in the world retroactively better. Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. Need a hand? Oh god, look at that guy. It's like The Shining.
Whatever botched experiment the Nazis were up to, they certainly weren't prepared for this.
Well, they brought a ship. Like an actual ship. Is it an airship or is it like an actual ship?
How to handle it?
Over.
Will it come in handy?
That's enough.
Give me a hand. Probably, it's gotta be an airship. But why do they have boats on the side? What, like in case it crashes, I guess? Like, so then they can... I don't know. There was like, the only thing that threw me off was there was boats. And I was like, is this like a Witcher 3 thing where they've teleported there's gonna be a djinn up here. Kumetz map. An interior map of the battleship Kumetz. Battleship? Is this a ship? It might be a ship, you know. It does say search the ship. I mean, it could be airship. It doesn't specify. But you don't really call it sea ship.
I don't know. Maybe it broke off when he was trying to get in.
Okay. I don't like being cold, you know. When I'm here, I'm just like, ugh.
Oh, God.
Survivor's account. I think almost half the crew is dead now. We need to remove bodies, but it can wait. The cold slows the rot. I organize the surviving members of my division into groups. One is scouting the larder for supplies, and the others are trying to find anything burnable. Flammable? Heat is a higher priority than food right now. We can endure long enough for rescue to arrive, but some are not cooperative. A group of the men declared the mess their territory. They shoot anybody who tries to get in. Any group abandoned their post. Another group abandoned their posts and went outside in a foolish attempt to climb down the mountain and find help. No one knows where the captain and his officers are cowards. See, what I'm curious is this note written in German? It looks like it is. That's a cool, like, little thing they've shown. These guys are all dead. They've all sort of shininged away. Look at that. There's got to be an actual Shining reference. But yeah, the Indiana Jones magic. It could be like that. It really is like The Shining. I like it. Creepy. like kind of semi-horror game, this game at some points. Like that giant guy was like kind of almost horror. Jesus Christ. How did they look like they died really quickly, you know what I mean? Like, they just died like that. He didn't like flop or anything. It's weird. That sort of makes more sense to me. What happens if I hit them? Okay, that's kind of mean, I know. I'm just... It makes me kind of think we should not have come up here, you know? This is a mental place. Look at that. Reminds me of the frozen bodies on the... Oh, yeah, and Red Dead 2. Red Dead... Oh, I want to play Red Dead 2 again. It's such a good game. What a great game. That beginning mission in the snow. I remember downloading that, like pre-downloading it. And, it reminded me of the, what's that Tarantino film again? Not the Hateful Eight, is it the Hateful Eight? No, maybe it is the Hateful Eight. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Like they're in the snow, right, in the cabin. I love that. Westerns are great. They are great. But honestly, this game, amazing game. If anyone ever wants to play a cool story game, I'm recommending this one. Hateful Eight, yeah, there you go. Really reminded me of that. It will. It's also freezing. Oh.
I'll get this out of the way.
It's such a good game, this game. Basically the Thing as a Western, yeah, there you go. You know?
I can't hold this for long.
Okay. Is it that heavy? I guess if there's water in it and it's frozen, it'd be pretty heavy, wouldn't it? I feel like you need some sort of face covering in this environment.
Well, we may have a head start, but Gans and his men will be here sooner or later.
Not entirely sure what they're looking for on the ship.
Get off this ship.
Oh, they've got the stone on the ship, I see. I don't know how. They found it, I guess, and now they're going to collect it? I kind of missed that. Is that her sister? Oh. Oh, Christ. You've been looking the entire game for her. It's a battleship. What the hell? Yeah, you can just reheat her. Get Cortana on it. True. Bit awkward now. Yeah, I don't know what's happened. There's a ship on a mountain somehow, and they're looking for the stone.
I will help you.
Maybe she's got the stone. Is that what he's thinking? I bet it. Do you reckon they're gonna save her with the magic of the stone or something? You know what I mean? Possibly. Snap her hand off. Yeah, just snap. Get it. There is magic. They can go back in time. The Dial of Destiny. They can go and see some Roman soldier or something. Hmm.
What is that?
Was she working?
We'll never work for the Nazis. Not willingly.
I think maybe she did. Is that what? She might have just like fully converted. There was all this evidence in Egypt that she like just wanted to work for them.
earth by speaking the word. Fall the earth, you mean?
I'm trying to think if the Himalayas is like a zone we can explore
They've broken through.
or not. Never saw her face. Like, now they've kind of hidden it. Okay, academic research 30. Yeah, nice. Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the hell? I kind of want to... Okay, no? Sure. Well, we didn't get the, I just heard the sound effect. Yeah, we're fighting. TIE fighters. What, like, meow? Maybe. Probably less wanted to work for them. Didn't care. Maybe, true. Maybe she's, like, so obsessed with finding it and the Nazis give her the res... It's like academics now. Who cares who is giving us the money? Just let us do it, please. No one else is paying. The government has nothing. Aha.
Angle's no good.
Oh, who are you, fucking photographer?
Must be where the Morse code was sent from.
Do we need a picture of that? I don't know why. Oh, hang on. I missed the fighting place where they just gave me free bandages. Just ignore that. Button Man. Two-handed firearms deal more damage. I like that. Let's get it. Let's unlock that. Okay, it just didn't work. Where is it? We got True Grit. What is that? Take less damage when you... Oh, that's good, actually. I like that. Let's get that. And then, what else we got? We got... Add a boost to stamina recovery speed. I like that. That's also great. Bread basket. I don't care. We... Brawling... Okay, Button Man. One-handed firearms deal more damage. Two... I can only pick one. Oh, but this one we can just get. Lovely place to come back and see. I saw the battleship from... Oh, it looks awesome, doesn't it? We got like a snow battleship up here, and we got her sister died. She was working for the Nazis, so we're sort of like questioning if we're sad about that right now. Although, you know... Ooh! Oh no. Okay, we just got an upgrade for two-handed firearms, and this is a shotgun, so let's see how well this does. It's much easier on a controller than the last... Yeah, exactly. She was... Didn't she sleep with Indiana Jones' father and him, which was kind of crazy? Although, to be fair, the father was Marlon Brando. Isn't that how you say it? Marlon Brando. So, I kind of get it. What? Not like that. But you know what I mean. Like... Hang on. Trying to find out where these guys are. It is pretty slippery. Tunnel butts. Sean Connery. Bloody hell, I got the bloody wrong act. Yeah, that's what I meant. Sean Connery. Of course, Sean Connery. Former James Bond. Why is it Marlon Brando? Complete wrong guy. Hang on. Oh. Oh my god. How many people are there? Sorry? Oh my god. I gotta get a gun. Ah! Okay, we're gonna have to hope he doesn't know we're here. Ah! Okay, it's fine. I'm pretty annoyed about that, to be honest, because I shot and I didn't realize it would alert all of the... I didn't know there was... Shut up. Oh, okay, we're gonna have to knock him out with the gun. This is the way of doing it. Because otherwise they're all just gonna get alerted, so I'm gonna have to hope this guy turns around. Yeah, come on, follow me, follow me. Follow me, follow me. Follow me, follow me. But you know what? I think I can actually do this, because he's got a gun. Ah. Okay.
Das ist nicht lustig.
Okay, we're gonna need the gun. Next gun. We're just switching up guns here. Hang on. Oh, is that you? Who are you? Are you Gina? You, okay, that's a bit scary. Ever since we were talking Lord of the Rings earlier, Connery turned down the Really? Gosh, Sean Connery as Gandalf could have been pretty good, you know. He was James Bond, right? He was one of them. One of the best ones. But I quite like Daniel Craig. No, I think Casino Royale's great. Quantum of Solace has a great song, but it's not as good a film. Skyfall's good. After Skyfall, it's not great, really. But, you know, some decent films. I always think, like, Jason Bourne kind of led to the reinvention of James Bond, right? Like, when that was popular. The changing of James Bond. But you can argue that James Bond inspired it initially. So... Oh, hang on. Captain Altricha received a telegram this morning ordering the crew leave for Peru. Okay, they're going to Peru. I feel excited. Okay, cool. They're going to Peru.
What kind of experience calls for a battleship in the Pacific?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, isn't it? I'm still looking for this stone. Get that. Okay. Billy Boyd, he is Scottish. All the hobbits, yeah, Scottish hobbits. Well, the dwarves were pretty much like Scottish, weren't they? The accents, apart from Thorin for some reason. And also, like, some of the more, like, the higher dwarfs. It's sort of unfair. I don't like that implication there. You know. Hang on. Let's have a look around here. I mean, Gimli, though. I mean, he's the dwarf, you know, and he's pretty Scottish sounding. Gimli! Where are you going? Oh, that's cool. Hang on. Quick photo opportunity. Sorry, gun. Nazis might be here, but we've got to take a quick photo of this. Yeah, never seen... Oh, it's pretty big, isn't it? To be fair. It feels like Rogue One. Do I go up or down? I would guess up. It's always up.
This big chain is in the way.
Wait here.
Annoying big chain. Okay. Hey, Joker, how you doing? How was your supper? Was it good? You enjoy it? I feel like I'll have to get some food soon too, relatively soon. I have to move the big chain. I'm not entirely sure how to move the big chain. I'm thinking the way to move the big chain will be probably not here.
Better keep looking.
Can I? It might take a while, but we'll get there. Can I climb the big chain? No, I can't climb the big chain. Is there have you got something? No? Door? Can I open the door? See, there was a way to get down there, so I'm gonna give this a go. Oh, I almost died. Oh, I'm gonna die. Okay, it's fine. Well, we made it down. Let's have a bandage real quick. Don't really want to die. A puzzle. Ooh. Good old puzzle. Right, so I'm guessing I can go through here. I'm gonna need something to break it though. Ah.
Perfect. Just one more.
One more. Can I get it? I have to go up there, I think. So I'm curious, like, how much longer the game has, because I've finished the Rome zone, the Giza zone, and now I'm in the Himalayas, and I don't even know if there's going to be much in regard to like a zone or just this ship, you know. So we'll see.
I'm fine.
LT, I don't know the controller really. 1,500. Wow. What a jigsaw. Careful of the guy on the tricycle. You know, Scary Movie when they have Jigsaw on a little bike. That like image is just like ingrained in my brain. Are we trying to get out here?
They'll fall down.
I'll try.
Wow. Okay. Awesome ship. I mean, this is crazy dangerous.
Your turn. You can do it.
Yeah, just be careful. Don't slip. I feel like that would be crazy slippy too, you know? Like a frozen boat with like wood or even metal. Oh, I hear Germans. Germans? Nazis? I don't know what the correct term is here. It's sort of technically both are correct in this case. Okay, we gotta knock this guy out. He's scratching his butt. It's slightly annoying. I don't know how you just knock them out. Also, I keep forgetting I have a whip. It really is not, like, obvious. Okay, there's a guy over there. He's got a gun. Shitting hell. Okay, I say, whip that guy. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, annoying. How do I do this? Because he's just watching, so I think I have to get him before he runs away and get his gun. Like, before that guy. Just quickly get him. Please give me this. What is going on? Okay. Now switch back to gun. Great. This is what I meant to do. Now, give me the bandages, because I've taken a bit of damage there. Yeah, the zombies. Yeah, I know what you mean. It reminded me of the Modern Warfare 2, like the snow mission. Is it Modern Warfare 2 or 3? Yeah, again, I keep forgetting. There is a sort of Call of Duty feeling, isn't there? Like the snow with a gun on some sort of battleship area or a boat or something. Where there was two guys here before, they've now completely disappeared. Oh no, maybe they were just over there. Oh, hello. Dina, please get out of the way. She's fucking... Okay. This is like a slaughterhouse. She dead? Okay. Alright, load it up. Got it? Give me that. Right, we're gonna continue on through here. See if we can find anything else. It's very snowy. Oh, there's a lot of this one guy around. Oh, he looks kind of peaceful. I feel like I want to check everything, just think I don't want to miss something, you know? Look how awesome this is! Wow, that flag not so much, you know, I'm sorry. Can I take a picture, though? Nazi flag in snow. My new piece. Put that on Instagram. I think it would go down well. Okay. Right. Let's go through here. Let's have a look around. So... that guy again, there's a lot of him. They've cloned him. The Nazis cloning technology. Experiment journal, here we go. This might help us a bit. So they were off the coast of Peru, 50 kilometers west of Lima. Okay, so To gauge any intrinsic powers within the Great Circle artifact discovered during the Machu Picchu exhibition 1937, account present are myself, Dr. Laura Lombardi, and Captain Conrad. Oh, so we're learning about Lombardi now. Conrad Altricher. Together with the crew of KMS Kumets, SS Sturmbannführer Heinrich von Voss. Okay, there we go. Observes the experiment from a nearby ship along with other expedition members. Everyone is gathered around the stone, which has been placed as a makeshift pedestal. Dr. Lombardi objects once again to the experiment being conducted in this manner, citing the speculative nature of her compiled syllabary and the lack of theoretical understanding of potential risks. She considers the experiment to be reckless and dangerous. The captain reminds Dr. Lombardi that it is just a rock and not to waste his time. He further emphasizes that she will have to answer to Sturmbannführer Voss if she does not follow his orders. After a brief discussion, Dr. Lombardi reluctantly agrees to proceed with the experiment. She takes the stone in her left hand, holds it up, and begins to... Oh. Okay, so she was, like, just working with them. Better pull off a Nick Cage National Treasure and break in there and steal the... Yeah, exactly. We gotta get it. Get it all. What you mean for the unseen footage? I've seen that in on Twitter recently. You're right. This, I mean, I'm guessing it'll just be a lot of behind the scenes, like, repeated takes and stuff, right? But if you consider the films are, what, with the extended 9 hours, 1,000 hours is, like, crazy, isn't it? Oh, there's a lot of stuff in there. Can I just shoot this? Sketch? Sketch of a Mayan statue. Bandages.
Mayan, not Incan. I'll have to study it more when I get back to the college.
Yeah, I mean, that'll be quite a while. Harsh climb.
Never understand why Laura was here. But at least I can try to stop Boss from getting the stone.
Yeah. I want to try and whip up my gun if I can. We've seen some of the unreleased footage and old promo stuff, like the orcs chasing the Fellowship into Lothar and the elves. It would be really cool to see stuff like that. Like, literally just, like, scenes they didn't use. Can I whip this up? It's like, nah. Nah, you're not allowed to do that. Well, we're getting through the ship. Okay, this feels pretty key, right?
Which one is the captain?
Captain isn't here. These are his officers.
Jogma. Jogma. Can I take this?
Has to be something here.
I would guess I can open something with Jogma. Oh, look at that. It's pretty cool. Okay, I'm guessing through there. Oh my god. Okay. Does anyone see Jogma on here? I'm guessing Jogma will be linking to... This is the final message of Conrad Altricher, captain of the KMS Kumets. We are God knows where. Yes, God really is the only one who does. After the event happened, after witnessing the unleashing of untold powers trapped within that stone, I ran after that Lombardi woman and grabbed the stone from her. I realized it belongs to the fatherland. It must be protected. That's why I've decided to lock myself inside the safe room with the stone. I will try to recreate what that damned woman did to trigger the event. I pray it will work. But if it doesn't, this message is to the rescue team that finds this note. I've written down the code for unlocking the safe door. You will have to do with... if I'm dead, you'll find me. I would just get her to do it again. Glad it was cut, to be honest. Yeah, Aragorn versus Sauron. I saw that too. That should be cut.
Himself in a safe room behind that door with the stone.
It must relate to that, but...
Okay, let's open it.
Well, first we need to find the right combination.
Is this an Enigma machine? Cipher machine. I would guess the Enigma machine. Oh, it's fine. Oh, okay, this looks pretty intense. We'll have a go. Okay, so I'm guessing we have to code it to what we need. Okay, so we need HFDMW. That's not what we want. Can I change the... no. Can I change the orientation of this? Nope. Can I, like, take... Ah, okay. So, hang on, let me check this again. It's JOGM. So I'm guessing we have to put it in JOGM, like JOGM. So let's see, do we get a J there? No. Do we get a J there? No. Yeah, J there. No. F. So we have W, H, D, W, F. Code wheel, code table, code wheel. What? Code wheel, code wheel, code wheel. Ah! J. Where's the O? Is it like a U or something in German? Is that what it means? I'm guessing we have to change these, so right, that makes sense. So that one has to go second. I'm just going to check which one needs to go in which place. That one has to stay there. These two have to switch then. Okay. So this one has to go where that one is. Is it J-O-M-G, right? Just a minute, I think so. Let's have a look. So J-O-M-G. There. Okay. Code wheel. Code table. J-O-M-G, right? That's right. J-O-G-M. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Right. Okay, sorry about that. That's why I'm having my chocolate, to improve my memory. My terrible memory. J-O-G-M. Assumedly this gives me some kind of code, right? Do I click something else? Code wheel. Is there a code? Right, code table. No? Okay, slightly annoying. Is there another interaction button? X. Okay. Gina, please get out of the way. J-O-G-M. I'm not looking at chat, by the way. Sorry, I don't want to. I want to try and work it out. Nope. Well, I'm guessing there's another button, but I don't know where it is. Is there something on one of these? These haven't been useful at all, so... A, B, C, D... it must be what I've done here. I just don't know how to actually activate the thing. J-O-G-M. There's got to be a way to, like, activate this. Is there some sort of button I'm missing? Or is it, like... Well, that's where the arrow is pointing, so it must be those. That's my guess. Unless it's like that. Do I have to print something? Okay, let's have a look around. There might be some other, like, thing that lets us print stuff. Is it like they correspond to like a letter on here? So if you see O on here, it's 8. So let's write that down. Hang on. I'm gonna go through all the plus. I'll be here like five years. So my guess, right, is like you see on here like B-O-S-E at the bottom there. You can see that the O, with the 2 dots above it, is an 8. So it's Jogmug. So if there's a J on here anywhere, or a M... Right, there's an M there for camp, that's 3. Is there a G? There's a G, which is 0. Is there a J? If there is a J, I don't see it, so I'm going to try this one. J. There's this thing. There's got to be a J somewhere on here. No J. Was there one on that one? Did I miss it? I had everything else. I could just try literally every number until it works. Let's give it a go. Okay, so just making sure I got this right again. Dogma. Okay. Just again making sure. Oh, but that doesn't work because I can see that M is different on the. M is also like a 7, or it can be like a 3, so it doesn't matter. That's not how it works. It has to be this machine. But I don't, there's no like interact button past this, and I've clicked everything. That just moves it. That's the D-pad, by the way. L doesn't do anything. B doesn't do anything. B just takes me off it. X takes me off it. Y takes me off it. A doesn't do anything. Triggers don't do anything. Okay, so there must be some sort of like. Can I lock it in? Do I have to take it off? It just makes me take it off. That's it. That's what it is. But when it says code table, that's this, isn't it? So that there must be some sort of like something else, right? Or is it just not working? I don't know. I feel like you just put the code in there and normally it works, unless I've got the wrong code. JOGM. JOGM. And the notes... Wait, hang on. Let me check the note. Let me check the note. Where's the note? Cipher machine for encrypted... inspect. No? He had a note, right? Captain's journal. Did he have anything on the back? No. Right. I have written down the code for unlocking the safe door. You will know what to do with it. If I'm dead when you've... Shh, I'm not talking to you. So he wrote down the code. It must be this. All of the letter combinations have been crossed over except one, JOGM. But I did JOGM, I put it into the machine, and nothing has happened. Is it a different O? Is it because it's a uppercase G? It's a lowercase g. The hell? Is there like some button I'm missing? I feel like that's what must be happening here. But also, how does this print a code? Like, how do I get the code from it? That's not what I meant to do. Hang on. I felt like Gina would say something, you know what I mean? Is there like another G? No. So does it give me a number? Is there like a number from this? So this is all in. Is it related to this thing? Is there something on here that like it corresponds to? Click the sticks in. The sticks? Well, what do you mean the sticks? There's a stick? You mean these wheels? Sticks. Look at the sticks in. The letters below. How do I select, if I try and move the anything, it just moves this. The letters below. Is that like a... Hang on, I'm missing if some people are saying... Each letter corresponds with a number, like 1 for A. That's what I assumed, but if you look at this thing, right, it says, like, for example, G is 7 on here, like AGIL, so G is 7, right? But then if you look, it's also 7 later on, but, okay, so maybe it is that. But that's what I did before, but then the M was different on the other one. Like, M here is 8. So, M is 8. But then M is also 3. So you see Amok, A-M-O-K, 3. But then if you look at the other M, which I was just looking at, Atem, it's 8. A-T-E-M, so 8. Is it like depending on the position of where it is? So if it's at the end, it's an 8. So the end of that, it's an 8. So it's the end here, so it's an 8. G is second to last. So is it like different depending if it's second to last? So second to last, it's a 7. The O is not actually on this one. I also don't see a J because obviously we can't see a J just yet because we don't have anything at the front. The other one had an O, and then I guess we could just try every possible combination. So O is also an 8 in that position. So we can do that, then try every other possible combination for that J, because I don't see the J. Maybe that's what you're supposed to do. So we do 8, 7, 8, and then we'll try everything else for 1. Hang on. 8, 8, 8. And then I'm just gonna hope this works. No. No. No, 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 no. I do like this. Come on. No? Do I try a different M? This is painful. I'm sorry. Am I missing something? Code for blood because it's the letters below J-O-G. Put in the what? There's... Oh, you mean like underneath? Like R-B-L-U-T? What? You mean like the literally, so 3666? What? Why is it different to the fucking... Okay, look, listen. I wasn't on the same wavelength there. Oh, for Christ's sake. Sorry, I was trying not to read the chat at all. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's below, I see. So it's like you do the code and then it gives you the code underneath. Ah. Well, that's cool, isn't it? I like that. Take a picture of Jesus over there. Didn't I just take a picture of this?
Not very useful without a message to decrypt.
Oh, is that what the picture says? Like if I go in the journal, it actually tells me that. A message for encrypting and decrypting messages. It doesn't actually tell me how to do it though. Well, you know what? Now I know how the message works. In future, I know if you do the decryption, you have the message below. We got a little cute boy there. A sketch of a statue that once contained a great circle stone.
Must be the statue they found in Machu Picchu.
Yes.
Been hidden inside.
All of this.
I think what threw me off is you have all the other bits of paper with all the letters, so I assumed I thought each letter must correspond to a number, and then I found all the letters, and I thought, okay, so this will be this, this will be this, this will be this, and then for the last one I assumed it's just, yeah, it was like overthinking it to like an extreme degree.
I think we found it.
Oh, that's the stone. He looks pretty... I don't know why he wouldn't just give it back to her sister and say, can you teleport us back to the... or just, like, teleport us anywhere, just not this frozen mountain, please. I'll see you, Joker. You go have fun.
What does it say?
Code cipher dodge. You put a word and it scrambles it. But I don't know. I just had this assumption... I don't know. I don't know. I see. That makes sense. Well, now I know how code ciphers work.
What was that?
For that kind of cipher. I guess then they change it every day, right? So they would change the letters, so it depends on whatever message you get. It changes it every day to a particular saying.
Right there.
It's quite interesting. Oh, we're gonna lose this one as well. Come on. Just hit him. Just punch him. We fought like 15 Nazis. Punch him. Oh.
Hey, tu! Ciao.
Oh. Oh. What's she doing? Is she trying to use it? She's gonna run away. She's gonna betray us. Voss? Oh no. It's that guy.
I am surprised, Dr. Jones. Voss told me you were dead.
No.
Oh yeah? I wonder what else he lied to you about.
Professor Layton game. I gotta play him. Brain training. The thing is, most of the coding games in this game has been like, you get, like, there was one where it was like the weather patterns corresponded to like a particular number on this sheet, and you had to look at the weather patterns on one sheet, and then look at another sheet to find the number that corresponds to the weather pattern. And, like, I don't know, I just assumed it would be the same. Most of them have been like that. The letters that you're given correspond to numbers on like a different sheet. But it's interesting they had a new way of doing it in this one. Oh, we're getting shot.
You American rat.
I don't have the stone.
Stone? What stone?
Have you ever heard of Höhenangst?
That's how you say the O, huh?
Fear of heights?
Yes.
Höhenangst.
I have it. Still, I endured this dreadful mountain even if my mind was screaming every step of the way. Because of a concept you narrow-minded Americans will never understand.
Dr. Jones got a Medal of Honor from the president. He should, but you're right, he didn't kill Hitler.
Well, please. Enlighten me.
Devotion. Total and absolute devotion to the fatherland.
Blind devotion.
Now what of the American? What is his duty? His Lebensinhalt? His purpose? Huh? What is it? Hamburgers and picture shows? You have no history, no nation, no leader. What you have is your stupid American cartoons. Choo-choo, choo-choo. Ha 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 ha. You laugh and dance, celebrating your own idiocy and drinking the piss you call beer. I will walk through fire.
This feels like some kind of motivated attack from the developers on fellow Americans or on Europeans' perspective.
When you have devotion, you can withstand anything. It makes me invincible.
Well, congratulations.
Give me that stone. Now!
Can't give you what I don't have.
I shall search your corpse to make sure.
Please wait. I have the stone. I have it.
Give me the stone. Bitte.
Gina.
Grenade? Sound like a grenade. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. They're true, they did. But we all remember this event in history. Oh shit.
We gotta get out of here.
Oh shit, stone. Oh. Very good survival instincts. Oh, here we go. There it is. Did we just kill that guy? Oh no, we're gone. Okay. Oh Christ. Jesus Christ. This is crazy. I feel like the ship would sort of slightly disintegrate in the mountain, you know? I feel like realistically a whip isn't doing much with this. Jesus Christ. Hang on. Ugh. Okay. So... where am I going? Up there? Oh, I am getting shot. Okay, up we go, up we go. The Wilhelm scream, you gotta have it in. It's Indiana Jones. Just think that if the bad guys would have just went ahead and shot Bond or Indiana Jones, yeah, it would have been over. I mean, to be fair, if Indiana Jones did the same thing when he had the Nazis earlier in Egypt. Oh my god, it feels not even that safe at the back of the ship. I guess it's because if we crash, the front is going to take the brunt of the force, right? Whoa. Jesus Christ.
I'm all out of ideas.
What if it was a stone? They brought the ship.
It must have been. We have to use it. I don't know how though.
Unfold the earth by speaking the word.
What would the word be? Is it written?
We have to do something.
He's alive. Jesus Christ.
Split earth. Some... It's Adamic. We have to say the word in Adamic.
What, they didn't know that? Obviously. But like, you don't know... Whoa, okay. Oh. Jesus Christ. That was pretty... surely they knew they had to speak in Adamic. The whole thing has been in Adamic. We're back in Rome. China? We're in China?
There's a stone.
Can't go over how bright it is. Not the tea! I hate portals. It's very like Witcher now, you know what I mean? Like the ship on the mountain and the snow with the... it's like Pirates of the Caribbean too, they had a ship. There's a lot of weird things about ships on mountains. I wonder where that comes from.
I told you, I am invincible.
Oh. Oh, he got glassed.
Congratulations.
We might not be in China, you know what I mean? It might just be there's a place with loads of Chinese tea imported. If this game takes place in the Himalayas, China, Egypt, where else? Rome. Crazy.
You keep it safe. We gotta get out of here.
Oh. It's drawing a circle, I get. I mean, yeah, the giant circle.
Just happened. We were in the mountains just moments ago.
There's something about that stone.
Why that one? What about the other ones?
I don't know. It's obviously very dangerous.
Are we... Because we're in the Himalayas.
I think I see a way out.
Well, we were. Maybe we're in China somewhere? What the fuck is going... We're in China. We're in Shanghai. Okay. Oh, we were talking about this earlier. What is going on? It's so loud, by the way. Yeah, that would be cool. What the fuck? What? This game is crazy. Ah! I just died. I don't even know how. I think I walked on a pipe. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Right. Use the stone again. Go somewhere else. Okay, we're going in the train. What the hell? I can't get out of this fucking thing. Sorry. Ugh. Get off the street. Sure, sure.
We have to get away from here, Jones.
Okay.
What? No sightseeing?
Yeah, no looking around China a little bit. I wouldn't mind.
Europe is already a powder keg. If this conflict spreads, it could spark another world war.
Oh, yeah. Are we before World War II? I thought it was like 1940s now. Or is it 30s? 37? Oh, is this a friend? It's a Japanese guy with a sword.
Why'd you have to do that?
I should have used the gun. I should have used the gun. That was a perfect opportunity for the gun. Oh, can I redo it? Can I redo it with the gun? I definitely should have done that. Jesus Christ. Between Lost Ark and Lost 1937. I see. So before World War II, but pretty close. Bob and weave gain stamina boost after avoiding enemy attack. That's cool. Don't need it though, but still cool.
Interesting.
What this random bottle? Okay. Picture?
You can fly?
What, over there?
That wasn't an answer.
I guess we're flying the Chinese biplane.
All right, I guess we have a plan.
We gotta get to the Chinese plane. Can I get that? Annoying. Okay, I think I gotta go back up. Right. This is crazy. I'm gonna have to stop relatively soon. I'll wait till we get on this plane. Oh. How do I get round here? Oh, it's just literally, okay, cool, makes sense. Oh, for Christ's sake, I thought it was one of those, you know, you pull yourself up. Hang on. In fact, I'll use this while I'm here. There was another bandage somewhere? Or was that... There it is. Yeah, cool. Right, we yank that thing down. We're gonna. We have to get to that plane somehow. Yeah, yeah.
Well, we get out of here in one piece.
It's pretty cool.
Another one.
Whoa. This is awesome. I feel like this. Whoa. There's not really been like a game about the Japanese invasion of China. I've never experienced this in like a kind of game. It's so cool. Oh. Yeah, be careful. Okay.
We need to get to the other side.
Easier said than done.
Our hat is just gone now. I'm assuming we left it somewhere to like get later, you know? Okay, on we go. Oh, I'm gonna die. Everything's fine. Yep. I'm just gonna try and get out. Wow, what a game! What a game! Han Solo lol. Yeah, exactly. He does in the snow. It felt like when he was in Hoth. You know, it's pretty close. It's a great game, isn't it? So many locations. Yeah, I made it. We gotta get this Chinese plane now. Where is it? There it is, the Chinese plane. Jump. Jump. Well, this was an awesome part of the game. Awesome. Maybe the coolest part, honestly. It just looks so cool. She's piloting it, right? So I guess I'm going in the back. I don't know. Maybe. Goes to drink, Dr. Jones? Maybe. Voss or whatever. Oh, here we go. That's strong. That is a strong whip yank. Could you calm down? What the hell? Oh. Okay. I'm pulling up. Really in-depth game. Very, very cool. Wow. Aren't we gonna get attacked by the Japanese planes now? No? It feels almost more dangerous.
I think we made it.
There was a lot of planes. This feels very Star Wars. Oh, wow, okay. Right, we gotta find the Japanese planes. We were talking about this earlier, like, this is so weird that we were talking about, like, Japan and, like, the war, and, like, I had no idea that was gonna be in this game, by the way. We're participating in the war. I feel like this is a diplomatic incident. Yeah. Do the reverse recon maneuver. Zigzag. Okay, we got him. We're running out of bullets. Okay. Look how awesome this is as well. Whoa. Okay. I'm trying to save my bullets a little bit now. Whoa. I kind of want to see what's in front too. So we're in Shanghai.
Maybe you could introduce me while we're here.
Sure. Stop by for a coffee.
Who's his friend in Shanghai? Would that be from Temple of Doom? Oh. There.
We're losing altitude. Thanks for the advice.
Oh my god.
What are you doing?
This is crazy.
Crazy?
Just hold the plane still.
Oh my god. Oh. Okay, here we go. Bloody hell. This maybe short round. I was thinking short round too, but like he also I guess has friends outside of short round in Shanghai. I don't know. Jump on. This is incredible, this game. Maybe they'll stop shooting us. They'll think we're a Japanese plane. I feel like if you jumped off a moving plane, you would just get taken, wouldn't you? Like immediately by the wind. Whoa. Depends on the altitude, I see. And speed, I see. Maybe they're going too slow? Oh, she got shot?
Here.
Thank you.
One of my bandages. Heals all wounds. He looks shocked. He's like, what am I doing?
Still don't know how this rock could bring us halfway across the world.
Really? Is it halfway across the Himalayas to China?
Thing I know is, no one can
Not.
ever
It's
use
pretty
those stones again.
relatively
close, isn't it?
What's your theory?
I guess East China. China's pretty big.
Think about it. Nazis use them, they end up on the top of a mountain. We use them, and we
Yeah,
end up
Troy
mounted
Baker's
bulls
doing
and bombs
really
in the
well.
war zone. See what happens when
Such a
bombs
great
use
like
this kind of power.
impression, I guess you'd call it.
Doesn't end well.
I heard Troy Baker's making his own gaming studio. Have you guys seen this? Also, why
Look, I
is
can-
it so dark in here?
Drop you off at the nearest harbor. Maybe you can catch a boat to Italy.
I'm not going anywhere.
Are we playing in China now? What? This game is incredible. You're playing Egypt, China, and Italy. What the hell?
All right.
Where are the other stones?
Himalayas are true, but it's
Nearest
they're
site
pretty
on the Great
close,
Circle
right?
would be
Geographically.
Sukhothai, deep inside
So-
the jungles of Siam.
Siam.
But what if Bob...
So we're going to Thailand now?
None of the relics in the Vatican treasure chamber came from Sukhothai. It's got to be there.
What are we waiting for then?
By the way, that was some nice flying back there.
Yeah.
I don't suppose you know.
That was an interesting shot. New location. You'd see Indy cross the Mogul Plain. That'd be cool too. I think they can make loads of Indiana Jones games like this.
Trouble with that.
This is the way you do it. You make like a news story in between, and a game form is great actually. I think a Lord of the Rings like narrative game like this could be really good depending on what the material is. Why is the mouse on screen? Hang on. With that. So we're going to Thailand, right? Or Siam, I guess, as they call it. Sukhothai. Oh, we're in our hat now. Really a new... Wow, so we're somewhere new again.
We should talk to the locals.
Yes, but we have to earn their trust. I don't think the people here are very happy with all this shit around.
Oh. Yeah, Lord of the Rings. I think it'd be great. Game could be the way to do it.
What I got left? Do you want some?
Yes, please.
What is it? What is it, sorry? Like leaf?
It's like you could use this more than I could. Traveling through the Siam jungle at night is not a very good idea.
Oh, yeah. Will they have like tigers, or what would they have in the jungles? I can't even think.
I'll get us rooms.
I do think Siam is a very cool name.
Just keep a low profile.
Hmm.
How about you? Think they got a phone in that place? I should call Marcus.
Wow, so we are literally in a new location. It's crazy, isn't it? Wow. Long game, actually. Okay, well, I'm going to stop Indiana Jones there for a bit. I feel like I've done so much of Indiana Jones today, to be honest. Leopards 2, Snakes, that'd be so cool. Second Age Lord of the Rings would be awesome. I mean, I'd love to have a game like, it depends how you'd structure it. I think the problem with having something like, I don't know, like The Fall of Numenor or something like that, it would be like, would you really have like I don't know, how would you, you'd have to be careful how you do it. It'd have to be really, I'd love like an open world exploration-y sort of game where, I don't know, I think you'd have to have a set protagonist. That would be cool. Making your own would be cool. Lord of the Rings does sort of lead itself to that because of all the different, races and so on. But I think that it'd be interesting if someone just tried to make it as lore accurate as possible, I'd be very curious. Sons of Fate, that'd be so cool. It's all of it. Right, we're exiting out of here. let's see. So I wanted to show you, like, oh, there you go. You can see now, this is Amazon Luna. Like, I can actually, like, access, I said, right, like, all my games from, where is it? Like, you see Unity here. I tried Unity, I tried Origins, it all works. Like, all my games on Ubisoft basically works. How do I do my stuff, right? So you see here, all my games from, hang on, you can see me there, but yeah, all my games here are from like my Ubisoft stuff, so it's connected. So it's like Assassin's Creed Liberation, Chronicles, which I've never played, Syndicate, Origins, Unity, Valhalla, Odyssey, I may have said that, but then a bunch of other random stuff too. Fallout's on there, New Vegas is on here, Far Cry 4, because I have Far Cry 4, Hogwarts Legacy, all this stuff. Tomb Raider Definitive Edition, Skyrim, Witcher 2, even through this, Thronebreaker, Witcher 1, crazy, right? Witcher 3 I don't think is on here just yet, but maybe one day. So yeah, loads of games. I can play so many games on here. I could even play The Witcher 1 again. That could always be fun. You never know. I could think about it. But Fallout 3, Fallout 4, yeah. There's enough games on here for a bit of time, I feel. I think next game I'd like... Weirdly, though, Assassin's Creed, they don't have, like, 2 or 3 or Revelations, right? Even though I do own those games. So my guess is, like, certain games just don't work through this service, which is a little bit of a shame. Can I search? Is it like a premium game or something? Is that why? It could be that it's like a premium game, which is weird because I own the game. So yeah, premium, they actually give you Jedi Survivor and stuff too, which is quite cool. But it's not really like that much better, Mainly my games. Witcher 3. Oh, I would love if they did a Witcher 3 DLC reveal. I mean, I really hope so. Like, I think it's going to happen. I mean, it seems like one of those... It's like the Assassin's Creed thing. Everyone knew that was coming out, right? I feel like it's kind of the same. Like, everyone knows they're going to be making the Witcher 3 expansion at this point. Like, I'm curious what it will be like, though. I do have to admit, I am very curious. Probably something with Ceres, Arcania, my feeling. I was watching this documentary recently.
How their families.
It was about like the Anglo-Saxons and where they came from in Germany to the UK. I just noticed because it was on my YouTube home screen. It's really interesting. Kind of like it was about, they found like archaeological evidence that like the existing like Roman citizenry in England at the time, or UK, they like kind of interbred with these German settlers basically. Like, it wasn't all Romans, of course. It was a lot of Celtic people there, too. Like, a few Romans. But, like, as in they had the artifacts left over, and they sort of combined them, and it was really interesting. Because all that stuff is sort of lost in history. So, very cool. I don't know. There's some stuff in the museum in Oxford that they say they found. Yeah, I think it'd be Geralt's last hurrah, but we'll center around him. It could be. Could be. I mean, I think a lot of it will be based on just like, it will be like they've got the capabilities for Ciri, so as you say, probably playing as Geralt, but like there'll be some like linkage with it'll be linking it to The Witcher 4. I think it could even be like why Ciri becomes a Witcher, or like related to that in some way, or passing the torch in some way, which depending on how well they do it, could actually be quite good for The Witcher 4. Yeah, show her mutation, yeah, exactly. With how far games have come, they could legit just have the continent or do an AC Valhalla in each map. That would be cool. It'd be really cool to have like the entire continent for The Witcher 4. I mean, that would be certainly expanding the game world to like a extreme degree. I'd like to see Vizima. I mean, I know we're seeing it in The Witcher Remastered, but I just think having all the cities and all the stuff. I know I've mentioned this like every time we talk about The Witcher, but I'm so concerned they're gonna make it like shorter to like appeal to like people that say it's too long, which I think that they don't understand, and a lot of people don't understand that is what people like about The Witcher, the fact it is so long, because it's like it takes ages to finish it, right? And then you feel so connected to all of the characters and all the little side quests are like some of the best parts of the game, I'd say, if not just objectively the best parts of the game in many ways. Gors of Velen or Vizima in my case, yeah, I feel like either they're going to use an existing location because it's easy, sort of like Hearts of Stone did that, or if they were going to make a new location, it would be... I don't know, because I feel like if you do Nilfgaard, it's too early to do it. Like, you want to have that as, like, the main location of a game. I feel like it's sort of like, oh, I'm doing Nilfgaard as an expansion? Like, it's quite cool, but, like, very, like, whoa. Some people have said Zerrikania, maybe, but, like, yeah, again, like, why not have that in a new game? Why go back and make it for The Witcher 3? That's the only thing I feel. Like, Vizima, as you say, yeah, that could be a good one, because you've already been there. It'd be cool to have it in The Witcher 3 as well, just in general. But and it might use a lot of the similar kind of Northern Realms assets, so possibly. But it's really hard to see. I think it might not even be like a new zone. I mean, if they do, that'd be awesome. Very cool. Dandelion's going to earn more. I'd love to see what happened to Priscilla more, because I feel like that was kind of just like left a bit. Since The Witcher 1 remake is being headed up by the expansion team, I think they may be getting their layouts down in there. That'd be cool. It would be that's a good point actually. They might be sort of like, yeah, because they're redeveloping Vizima, so maybe they're like, let's make it in The Witcher 3. I don't know why they would make it in there first, then make it in The Witcher 1 though. But if it's like, well, we've developed this whole new zone, how it's gonna look. Like we've used the original Witcher 1 game and then we've kind of changed it and adjusted it. So let's just redo that now in The Witcher 3. But it'd be kind of hard, right? Like, because you'd already have developed all the assets, all the stuff in like the Unreal Engine 5. And then you're going back to a different engine and then making the assets again, or finding stuff that's already in the game that is similar and then making the entire thing again. Like, probably easier than making a city from the ground up, like literally like developing everything, but also like kind of boring for the developers, I guess. Yeah, getting some continuity, yeah. It would be interesting. I would just be... I don't know, for the developers, like, developing the same city twice in two different engines seems a bit, like, boring, maybe. Like, literally making the assets and putting it all together, right? Compared to just, like, something new, I don't know. But maybe they don't care, maybe it's a job, right? So they got to do what they're told at the end of the day. And maybe it's just, as you say, easier if they've got the actual layout of the place already. They don't have to do any of that. It's just slotting in the assets and making a couple new things. Mahakam would be awesome. I want to see Doblathana. I'm very curious. And also Brokilon. I'd love to see something in Brokilon. Like just like a side quest or something going through all of that. I think with Ciri it could work really well as well because of her kind of connection to all of that. So, yeah, that'd be cool. Really cool. There's so many places we've never seen. That also, like, we don't know what's going on there, really. We don't know what's happening in Brokilon. We don't really know what's happening in Mahakam. With like the situation related to like everything with Nilfgaard and the invasions, and it would be cool to Mountain City. I mean, that's that's what I love in classic WoW. Remember when we played that? Like, I love going to Ironforge in that game because it's like it feels like you're going to Erebor. You just go in, you're like, whoa, I'm in a mountain. There's dwarves everywhere. It feels so fantasy, you know. Like you have the elven stuff, of course, but like the dwarven stuff just feels like I don't know what it is. It's so. Dwarves are cool because it feels like they shouldn't be doing as well as they are, you know, because they're a little bit smaller. They're not as like the high elf, you know, the elegance, you know, but they're just doing so well and they're great. Kovir is going to be awesome. Yeah, I hope they get the canals and like the sort of the Venice exactly. I hope so too. I think people were judging from the trailer like, oh, maybe not, but I don't know. It's hard to tell what's in a city from far away, as long as it's close enough. I think that'd be great. We're very good. Curious. I think it won't just be Kovir. I think there's going to be so many other places. I think just having Kovir would be like kind of surprising. It doesn't feel like there's loads you can do there. Like it feels like obviously you've got like, you know, like I don't know. I'm trying to think. Like, what would you even have? Like, there's not much. It's one of the richest northern kingdoms. The richest, sorry. I guess if you have the Triss option, you could have a bunch of mages there, which I think would be cool just to have, like, not like a massive impact on the story, just there's a few more mages around, which would be fun. And maybe Triss lives there. I feel like Triss kind of lives there. Yeah, Dragon Mountains, yeah. I feel like, wouldn't Triss live there regardless? Unless she's with Geralt, I guess. But even with Geralt, isn't it like they kind of retire to Kovir or something? I swear there's something like that in the Triss ending. I've never actually had the Triss ending. I've only had the where you're with everyone, you get no one, and Yen. I've only ever gone Yen after that mistake. So I think it's like you end up in Kovir. I know she goes to Kovir. I think it is you end up in Kovir. at least in the base game. But then they maybe change it for Blood and Wine, and they end up in Corvo Bianco. Or they have multiple homes. Could be anything. By the way, quick recommendation for everyone. Recently I bought a mocha pot to make coffee. I can't make it here because it's electric hobs. But where I was before, I had gas hobs. It looks like this. It's very like Italian style coffee thing. It's great. Basically, you put the coffee in here, you unscrew it all, you put the coffee in here, water in here, you heat it under there. It will start to heat, like just here, bubble it. It will come out as kind of steam into here, and then it will fill up to about here, and you pour it. It's very strong coffee. For me, at least. For it's strong. But it's great. It's really good. It's nice. A lot of Italians apparently do it like that. Love mocha pots. They're great. Great. I only had it recently. I've been using an AeroPress for a long time because it's so easy, you know, you just... And then I had a French press before that, and now I've got a mocha pot. Maybe espresso machine would be cool. But they're kind of expensive, aren't they? Tea, man. Oh, I do like tea as well. I like a good milk tea if I can have a sort of like a little biscuit with it or something. It's more chill. Coffee to me is like a sort of wake the fuck up drink. Tea is more of like a just chill a bit, just watch something, relax a bit, have a little cup of tea, a little biscuit with it. You know, I kind of like to mix it. I think tea would be an evening drink for me, although you probably shouldn't have it in the evening. There is a induction friend. Oh, there are induction friendly ones. Really, I'd have to get some sort of add-on or some specific induction one. I think if I ever bought a house or a flat or something, I'd have to make sure there's gas hobs. They're so like typical, but they're just so much better, I find, than induction. Induction might be, I don't know, safer or something, or I don't know, but they're just. I find the settings on induction hobs. It goes from like you put it on like a 4, and it's not really heating it at all. You put it 5, not really 6, not really 7, a bit more. Then like 8 like is kind of good. 9 is just like burning it. So it's like this really it's not like a ordinal increase. It's just like kind of it just dramatically increases, you know. Bialetti brand. Oh, they do really. That's the one I've got. Bialetti, yeah. I just picked the one that seemed good enough. I got recommended it by a friend. He was like, "You've got to get a mocha pot." I was like, "Why?" He was like, "Well, yeah, they're really good." And he was like, "It's the sort of coffee you make on a Sunday when you've got time." And I was like, "Sure, I'll get one. Why not?" But yeah, how goes? Oh, the writing. I'm still doing it a bit. I've been quite busy recently. To be honest, I streamed a bit longer than I meant to today. But it's fine. I enjoyed it. So I've got to do a bunch of other stuff. I'm sort of doing these assignments at the moment. You know, so that's been a bit tiring. I've got to finish this quite long thing that I haven't really done much of, so I'm going to work on that a bit today, and I've been doing a bit of this reading today. Yeah, no, I'm going to try and do a bit more streaming. As I said, I want to try and like develop it as much as I can, so I'm trying to think of new video ideas that I can make from the streaming. To grow the audience, but it's always difficult because, you know, I end up playing games that are like 10 years old or whatever, or 5 years old or something like that, and there's not many people like those games, but like to get new audience members that are willing to watch someone they don't know play that game, it's like hard. You'd have to play a new game. The reason new games do well, I think, is because not just because everyone's searching for the new game, but it's also like people want to know, like, how do I do this thing in the game, or what's going on in this game, or how do I... So many of the Witcher 3 comments on the playthrough, it's just people saying, like, thank you for, like, I didn't know how to do this. And I was like, oh, that was never, like, my intention of playing The Witcher 3. It was literally just, like, I was playing the game. I didn't even think about, like, people are going to watch it to, like, work out what to do. I was like, oh, yeah, just, you know, go here, go here, go here. Which is like a weird kind of thing that happens. You sort of have these unintentional, like, oh yeah, I guess, yeah, people would want to know, like, how to do that thing. Dawnwalker will help. Yeah, Dawnwalker would be good. I'd like to do that on the Ranger George channel. The reason I like the Ranger, I was explaining before, like, with the plan with the streams, is like, not streams, with the Ranger George, is like, I like it because I'd like to, I think just doing videos and stuff only on The Witcher is very limiting, in that, you know, it limits it to only people that like The Witcher, right? Whereas if there's other games, people can kind of be interested in other stuff. But then you lose a lot of the specialization and the niche and everything, because it's just like, it's so spread out. But for me, it's like I really feel like playing other games, doing other things, gives me really good insights into The Witcher as well, and insights into how things can be improved and how to think about things, and interesting stories to sort of compare and contrast. And it's I feel like there's obviously a lot of crossover within fantasy games. Like, you know, people like The Witcher, they also like Skyrim, or people like The Witcher, they also like Assassin's Creed, some people, and maybe not everyone, but some people, and so on, so on. So I'm kind of interested in, like, talking to people about, like, oh, so we really like this thing in The Witcher, but, like, how does this compare with this, or how is this, you know, kind of interesting to me. But not too, like, crazy out of the box, I think, playing some, like, other adventure story game or whatever. It's not like I'm going on, like, full Call of Duty or something. Who knows, though? Maybe that could be fun. I mean, they've got some good campaigns in those games, to be honest. Like, the older ones especially. Like Modern Warfare 2 and stuff, and Black Ops. They're pretty interesting stories. But I just prefer the kind of fantasy, adventure-y feeling, you know? But The Witcher 3 playthrough players don't bet. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I love The Witcher 3. It was so fun to play. I used to do that. I really enjoyed it. Witcher 3 playthrough helped me a lot. Not only how to do some things, but gave me a lot of lore info. Yeah, I enjoyed that, you know? I mean that in the best way, by the way. No, I appreciate it. I mean, I do that with some videos. I was on a plane recently, and I got YouTube Premium for the first time. I got like a free trial. YouTube Premium, by the way, is like the best thing I've had, because YouTube is basically mostly what I watch, other than if a good show comes out. But it, like, you know, when you are on normal YouTube and you like turn off your phone to, like, I don't know what you're doing, cooking or whatever, and then the video turns off. So you have to keep it on, but in your pocket, and then it like turns on. You put it on the side, it gets wet. I don't know. YouTube Premium, you just click the button, and then it's off, and then it keeps playing, and you turn it on, oh, there it is. You know, you download as many videos as you want. I went on a plane, I just watched YouTube I like. I was like, oh, this is great. Normally I'm like, oh, I have no Wi-Fi, I gotta watch, like, whatever show that I'm not that interested in, but there's gotta be something, or I'll play whatever phone game. I don't even really play phone games, so I gotta find one that I played, like, 10 years ago. What was I playing? Jetpack Joyride, which is not, like, that fun. It's okay. It's just, like, there's not a lot to do in it. Yeah, YouTube Music as well. I really like YouTube Premium, honestly. It's like one of the few things where it's just like, oh, this is nice. Like, no ads either. Like, none on your phone. You know what? You know, on your phone, the ads on YouTube are like super aggressive. Like, you always get. It used to be they did this. It used to be you'd only ever get like a 5-second ad. I remember this, and it's like I'm being gaslit into thinking this never was the case. But it was like a 5-second ad, and then it became like a 30-second ad that you can skip, and then, like, the skip was normally, like, immediate, though. I swear to God, it was, like, immediate. Like, the ad's on, and then you just click skip. Then it became you have to wait 5 seconds for the ad to skip. And then you wait 5 seconds, you click the skip button. And then it became 2 ads every so often. And now it's just 2 ads as a standard, where it would be, like, 1 ad. And then it would initially tell you the time of the first ad. So it would be like, it's going to end in 10 seconds. It's going to end in 30 seconds. It's, you know, and the next one comes on. And now what it is it doesn't tell me, at least most of the time the first ad is going to end, so I'm waiting for it to end. Then the next one comes on, and then it will tell me, and then it will also give me 5 seconds to click skip. But then what happens? Halfway through the video, you're washing up, you're cooking, you're having a shower, another ad comes on, and what happens is if you miss, so it comes on two ads. The first ad is skippable. You miss the skip because you can't click it because you're in the bathroom, right? Then YouTube will play another ad which is like 3 minutes long, because it knows, they've missed the first skip, which means we can put another ad which is really long, and we know they can't access it right now. And this is bad for the people that pay for the ads, because they're basically getting, oh, we've had our 3-minute ad shown to this person that definitely hasn't watched it or probably listened to it. It's good for creators, I guess, because they maybe get more money, and good for YouTube. But it's mental how the ads have changed on YouTube. You know, I kind of disagree with I think it's good for creators that make these videos for free, but it's also like I haven't seen like a massive revenue jump or any revenue jump since they implemented this. I think people just paying less for ads now, or YouTube take more. I don't know, but yeah, the ad progression has gotten painful for the first time ever. I'm considering. Yeah, I know. I don't pay for premium. I got the free trial. I'm probably not gonna pay for it because like it's another thing to pay for, you know. I don't have a lot of money at the moment, so I'm trying to save where I can, you know. But yeah, so I used the free trial, and the free trial made me seriously similar to you, Love to Go. I was like, oh, this is actually so nice, just to like I still have the free trial going now. I think it ends in like a few weeks. So it's great. It's real good. I think the problem for me is I have so many YouTube channels because, like, you know, I have the Ranger George one, Witcher George one, of course. I don't just use Witcher George to watch videos. I feel kind of weird having that just like accessible on my phone. And then, you know, there's the Viking George channel as well. So also, it used to be you'd get an ad every 5 videos. Like, yeah, exactly. It used to be like, exactly, you'd get an ad not every single time. It would be, now it's literally every single time. You know, it used to be, yeah, you click on a video like, oh, am I going to get an ad? Oh, I didn't get one. Now it's every single time. And very occasionally you get one where it's like, oh, there's no ad. This is nice. It's very weird. I get why they're doing it. They need to make money, but also, like, it's become so monetized compared to how it used to be. Like, definitely, like, noticeably. And I guess they have to pay for more server space. They have to pay for so much more, like, because it's so popular now. Like, apparently more people now in the UK watch YouTube than, like, normal TV, which doesn't, it sounds pretty obvious, but, like, it's crazy to me because I think about, like, my parents' generation or even people slightly older than me. I don't know how much older, 20 years older, less. They probably don't watch YouTube often at all. Like, I don't see it, at least. So it's literally probably my generation, maybe slightly older than me, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of my generation, I feel, that is like the first people that were watching YouTube so much, though. People like a little bit before. And then all the younger generations, probably the very young children, everything. A podcast voice. I might have one. Oh, thank you for saying that. I kind of don't like my voice sometimes. I think everyone feels that if they hear their voice. I think it sounds like kind of fake or something, you know. It's literally just my voice. Like, this is just how I talk when I talk to people. I don't know. I feel like when I watch my old YouTube videos, my voice was different a little bit, and I don't know. I sometimes think making videos like alters your voice because you have to try and enunciate everything and make sure it's clear. Trust me, mine's worse. My voice box had surgery. Oh, that's, well, you know. Look at what's his name? I forgot. It's R.F. Kennedy Jr. He has like a voice issue, right? But he's bloody health secretary, United States government, was doing pretty well before all of that as well. I don't think it's limiting. Hearing my voice recorded makes me, yeah. I know. I know he's a bit controversial figure, but I'm saying that, like, even though he's had this voice thing, he's doing pretty well. TV has also, yeah, streaming has been going on. Yeah. Streaming is fucked because, like, there's so many services now that it's becoming basically like the way things work, right? Is a paid service replaces something, piracy. Let's just call it piracy. So people used to pirate like music a lot, right? When Napster and stuff was coming out. Then Spotify came out and all these other streaming music services, and it was actually like just better to have the services because they did a better job of having to go and download the songs whenever you want and make a big playlist and so on. Like, you could go and do all that now. Even YouTube, you could download all the songs easily, but it kind of got to a point where it's like, what's the point? Like, it's just better to have these apps with everything synced together. Then streaming is the same, where most stuff used to be on Netflix, and it was just like, oh, I go and watch it on there, it's easy. And now it's like, no, there's I can't even think of all the streaming services, like Netflix, Paramount Plus, Disney Plus, Peacock, or is that someone bought that? Disney buy that? I don't know. Max, although that's now been bought as well. Warner Brothers has been bought, hasn't it? Lots of things are being bought. LimeWire, there you go. Yeah, but now it's getting to a point where, like, most of the stuff you want to watch is Apple TV. There's another one. It's all like on different services, and I think piracy is like coming back again because it's like, I actually don't want to watch 500 shows on Paramount Plus. All I want to watch is South Park or something, or I don't want to watch anything on Apple TV apart from like 2 or 3 shows or something. Peacock has the TED show. Yeah, there you go. So, yeah, BBC iPlayer is still good if you have a TV license. Everyone's got one. And, like, I don't know, like, you want to find something, it's like there's just so much to go through. It's almost easier to load up a piracy site and download the thing, which I don't do. I'm just saying that's what I think's happening. So I think that streaming is declining because people are basically, like, they know these alternatives, like piracy stuff. Even people that don't know how to load up a piracy site and torrent something, right? They are, like, using these kind of, like, you have it on, like, Fire Sticks and stuff, don't you? I've heard of it. You get, like, a fake, basically, like, you're connecting to like a Plex server or something, or some kind of server, and you're basically just get their download. You pay them the subscription for all the TV shows and all the sports channels. Yeah, which is kind of crazy. I've heard of this stuff too. Like you know, I don't know what it's called though. I have no idea. But stuff like that. Tubi has ads, but they always have such a spread of older movies that, yeah, well, that's a good one. Feels like capitalism ruins everything because cinemas became ass and started dying. Movies have gotten straight. Yeah, I mean, straight to streaming. I did not want Netflix to buy Warner Brothers. I know people have a lot of concern with Paramount, who was bought by Larry Ellison's son. I prefer them to have it if it means the movies are still coming out. I kind of like the model of movie theaters now, which has changed to kind of like luxury. It's not so much about just like packing people in and watching, which is cool. It's more like, you know, the local cinema near my home, it closed down and then it reopened. I think it's like a luxury cinema now, so there's these big sofas and like loads of like really big lazy sort of chairs, and you know, you can just go and lie down there and just chill and watch it. I think that's kind of a cool way to do it. If they can maintain that though, because it makes you want to go. You're like, oh, I'll go there and I'll just like lie down and have some popcorn or whatever and just enjoy it. It's a bit more expensive than if you just buy food and sneak it in, but at that point, if you're going to like, you don't need to go and watch a film in a cinema anymore. But it's kind of fun. It won't work, my dude. The whole point is they need to fit as many. I know. Or charge more for the tickets. I think they make most of the money from food now, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know how crazy expensive it is to run a cinema. Like, it's already built there, right? You just play a movie and pay staff to like stock food and stuff. Like you could just have minimal staff and just have the movies running, and then have it where like you don't have to pay for licensing the movie. You just isn't that normally how it works? They like put it in the theater, they'll get a cut of the profits. The cinema also gets a cut of the profits. You split it. I guess, yeah, cleaning staff and yeah, like a few people serving drinks and stuff like that. I mean, it's not crazy. It's not like they're cooking up some like crazy restaurant level dishes, or they're doing a bunch of, I guess, tax as well. Yeah, tax and stuff like that. You do think AI could, I don't know how to say that, but AI could maybe help with a lot of these issues where like businesses that normally couldn't financially be viable are now financially viable because you have a lot of automating stuff. The Minecraft movie oh yeah, that's awful. Like, the problem is like some movies are now like mega viral and some are just like failing completely. But I think word of mouth still works. Like Project Hail Mary is a great example of like, I wasn't really going to see that film. I saw the ads on the buses and stuff and I thought, like, I don't care. Ryan Gosling's film, whatever, it's fine. I like Ryan Gosling, but I thought whatever. And then it was just word of mouth. I kept hearing people talking about, oh, Project Hail Mary is pretty good. I was like, really? I looked on like Rotten Tomatoes, which I normally don't trust, but it was very high. And the audience score, which is the most important, was very high. Most sites it was very high. Most people were saying it's like such a good sci-fi movie. I was like, you know what? I'll go and watch it. And I went out and watched it, and it was great. Really good film. And I was like, yeah, that's if you make good films, people go. I mean, even Avatar 3, which I went and saw, like, yeah, it's questionable at some points, but I enjoyed it. It's a fun film. It's kind of cool visuals. It's nice enough story. It's not sort of like filled to the brim with like just like messages and stuff. I mean, there's the kind of environmentalist stuff, which is, you know, it's a nice message. And it works for the story. It's sort of part of the story. It's like that's always been the case. It doesn't feel like it's having a go at someone. That's what I mean. In a different, and it does a little bit, but it's not like as overtly, you know. So it's kind of, yeah. I enjoyed Avatar. There's a few films I'd go and see. I think the best model would be just keep re-showing old films as well that people like. Like, I loved going and I went and watched The Dark Knight a few months ago. That was showing at the cinema. I was like, yeah, I'll go watch that. It was pretty busy. There was a lot of people in there going to watch it. Lord of the Rings, I watched all 3 of those maybe like 4 or 5 years ago. I know they did it again recently, but they came out in the cinema. They were pretty full. I think Interstellar, I couldn't even get a ticket. I kept trying to book it, but it was just full. Everyone was going to see Interstellar. So showing like popular old movies as well is a good way, getting people to go and watch stuff. And it will make the studios money because they get money from the ticket sales, and they get money because they don't actually have to make the film again. So, you know, they're not paying all that for the marketing and everything. It's just like every anniversary, just show the film and make it an event. There'd be so many mini balls that I'd have to clean up in the kids' movies. Bored mums needing oh god. Yeah, I mean kids' movies do well, don't they? Because it's something for parents to do for their kids. Luxury, they charge a lot. The average, yeah, true. You need to have the drive-in model where it's cheap and popular, focusing on having, yeah, that could be good. You just have a massive screen, you drive up in your car and you watch it. I think the problem is like, I don't think I'd be that comfortable watching from my car. I think if you had brought a chair with you and you sat outside and it's warm, yeah, it could be cool. But anyway, look guys, I'm gonna go and eat food. And you guys should go and do something, go and chill for a bit, go and play something, go and, I don't know, have a lie down. It's been fun, long stream actually, longer than I meant. I don't know if I'll be tomorrow, I might have to do some stuff tomorrow, but I'd like to try and do streams that were like, oh, see you dude, oh, raid someone. I could raid someone. Who should I raid? I'm going to raid them. We're going to be like Vikings. Drew, this is the way you build a sort of community of people, isn't it? I always forget about raiding. I've gone on the Twitch homepage. I have seen the top channels are Zach Raw, those Asmongold, Skippy Poppin, K Nut. I feel like my name, the Ranger George, is a little bit formal when I'm reading these names. Yeah, kind of funny. I don't know who to raid. Who should I raid? Absolutely no idea. I don't know. Anyone playing The Witcher?
Listen to say.
Oh, sorry. I think my volume was playing there. Someone playing The Witcher. Who's this? The top person is a French streamer. I feel like I can't be doing that. I'm sorry. Similar audience. Nyara TV. Sure, we'll give it a go. Who's that? Alright. I mean, I don't really know how to raid. I'm gonna be honest. Do I do it in my chat or do I do it in their chat? /raid. No, that doesn't work. /raid channel. Ah. Yeah, you go hibernate. I'll raid him. You know, let me raid first and then just immediately go and they'll be like, "Oh, this guy raided. That's cool." You know, thank you. And I'll be like, "Yeah, I'm gone now." Everyone left immediately. Okay, I'm going to do that. Okay, your channel, okay. Right, we're going. Right, see you guys. Bye.